Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. It's Ponytail Marley today. What's up? Hi. Hello. Hi. Say hi to the ghost girl, or I'll steal your chips. Hello. Howdy. How are we all doing today on this wonderful Friday? Hi. Who do we got here? First up, please. Congrats on the first bell. Also, hello to Liwi, Boo, Luna, and Innocent, and lurkers, and possible YouTube watchers and bot watchers. Hello, everybody. I think everybody hates anime because there's so people. Everybody hates anime because nobody's here today. What do you mean the ponytail? I can still change my hair. I can still change my hair if you're trying to bring Uma Musume into this. I will not become a ghost horse girl. And for your information, I did not open the game today. I haven't even done my regular gacha game dailies today yet because I've spent a lot of the time just recording. spent most of my day recording, therefore I did not have time for my gacha games. My god. But yeah, today we are here to yap about anime. We'll get to it. I watched so many from last season. I feel like I've watched so many again. Like I start the season not watching that many, and somehow by the end of it I'm watching like fucking half of the series, it feels like. It happens every time. And I still feel like I might have missed something. So yeah, as usual, today is the third time we're doing these seasonal anime wrap-ups. So I want to hear what you guys were watching once we get to them, and I want to tell you what I was watching, and then we're gonna see what's coming up this upcoming summer season. I've not watched any anime this season. I stick with web novels and fanfiction. That's fair. You've been watching Frieren. You are a little late. It aired like a year ago. But no worries. We allow people here who don't watch seasonals either. Maybe you can see what watching seasonals is like, and then you can, you know... Wait, hold on. Has it been 2 years since Frieren? Now that I'm thinking about it. When did Frieren air? Sorry, this is important. When the fuck... Frieren anime. When did you air? Started airing 2023. I think I outweep a lot of people. If it makes you feel better, there's not a lot of people who can outweep me. So that's the reason I'm even doing these anime streams. Come on, Galio. Welcome. New Star Rail content dropped today, so I'm very Star Rail today. That's fair. Say, why is it normalized for gacha players to dedicate a part of their day every single day on a game? Because you act like normal gamers would not be playing games every single day. It's just, you think just because gacha gamers have dailies that they're the only gamers who play daily? I think all gamers play daily, with like a few exceptions. But that's every single gacha gamer too. A lot of gacha gamers don't play every single day. It's a Fate collab, and I'm playing it as someone who doesn't know what Fate is. Well, Fate is anime, definitely. Am I caught up with Fate? The anime? No, I'm probably not caught up with the animes for Fate. Like, I've not watched a Fate anime in 5 years. So if there's any Fate anime that aired within that time frame, I've probably not seen it. My anime list this season is too goddamn big! Right? I guess the most recent anime I watched was Yona of the Dawn, but that's only because I started the manga. That's an anime from like a decade ago. I wish they did more seasons for that. I hear there's so much more after the anime, because I've not read the manga, but I hear the manga is really good. It's just one of those shoujo mangas I've been wanting to read, but you know me. I don't read my manga unless I can read it physically. And I'm not buying all the volumes of Yona, so I'm not reading it at this rate. Go Bats, hi! You don't need to take a day off from my streams, what the hell? You can always watch the VOD! You like the cute girl called Saber, who's a king apparently or something. Okay. My favorite Fate character is Mordred. Is that her name? Mordred? Fate? Is that her name? I'm Googling. Yeah, Mordred. Mordred is my favorite Fate girl. She looks a lot like Saber, but she's like more tomboy. Apocalypse Hotel, anime of the decade, by the way. I watched it. It was good. I mean, I basically binged most of it in... Yeah, it was one of those anime I binged in Germany because boyfriend was ignoring me, and I was like, okay, why have I not seen this season? Oh, this is rated pretty well. Oh, okay. I liked it, but I don't know if it's anime of the decade. I liked it a lot, though. No, boyfriend is into anime, but he happens to prefer playing Overwatch. That's his issue. He wanted to play Overwatch, and I was like, hey. so I was left alone to do something on my own. I'm like, okay, well, I'll watch anime on my phone. What else am I gonna do? Watched like an episode or 2 of that one, but couldn't get into it, so I dropped it. Ooh. How would I... Okay, you know what? Let's just fucking get into it. Shall we? Let's just fucking get into it. You know, we're here. We're here. And besides, Apocalypse Hotel is right here at the top for us to talk about it. Because I haven't gotten to Cinderella Grey yet. I'll get to it. I'll get to this. I've not watched the Uma Musume anime in like 2 days now. I need to watch the first anniversary episode, and after that I need to get to season 3 or something, and then eventually I'll get to this, okay? Eventually. So I understand it's good, I'll get to it. Haven't watched Black Butler. I'm sure people love it based on the ratings. But Apocalypse Hotel. I gave it a 9. 9 was my rating of this. Basically, it was like one of those things that I believe we thought it was an interesting plot or something at the start of the season, but I didn't give it a try until at the very end of it. I should play the horse game. I'm already playing it, although I haven't played it today. This might have been the best anime season since like 2017. That's crazy to say. I don't know. There was a lot of good stuff. Definitely. A lot of good stuff. But yeah, Apocalypse Hotel, I liked it a lot. It was unique. It kind of left me a little more melancholic than I would like to be. Well, like, that's the whole point. I get it was the whole point of it. But I was a little It wasn't like depressing, but I don't know how to describe it. It made me feel emotions, and I was uncomfortable with some of the emotions. That's how I felt about this one. It's, if you guys like sci-fi or robot girls, if you like robot girls, this is pretty peak. But if you like post-apocalyptic settings, then like this is peak post-apocalyptic stuff, I'm sure. So if that's like a guilty pleasure genre or like a theme for you, I'm sure you would love this. Just jump into it. It's a good anime. And my favorite character was, what was her name? Ponko. I like Ponko. She's cute. You know, also, I'm a little biased because she's voiced by Morohoshi Sumire, who, you know, may or may not voice Hoshimiya Ichigo Aikatsu. So I may not be a little biased for that. But, you know, good anime. It was worth it. I got to mention. That's what I'm saying. Welcome, Scarf. Welcome, Scarf. Welcome, Kagemono. Adult Funko. She's cute. She's cute. She's cute. Gosh. Yeah, I would say this one's more of a hidden gem, because the only person I saw talk about this anime was Kobats. And typically I see more people talk about an anime. But it's good. Hold on, how many members is there? How many people watch this? Members. 13K users! 13K! 13,000 compared to like fucking, okay, Cinderella Grey, how many? Okay. Never mind. That's also 12K. Okay, never mind. Okay, what was mainstream this season? This is a shonen. You're mainstream, right? Yeah, see, 60K almost. 60K people, right? Like it's like I felt like it was not a lot. It's not a lot. Is my point. It's like people watched it, but that was not a lot. Yes, Apothecary Diaries counts. It's like, but it's at the end over here because it's like continuing stuff. Oh, that's ONA. Continuing. See, it's down here, so we'll get to it eventually. Goddamn though, I loved it. We keep talking about it every season at this point. But yeah. There's a lot of new stuff, so let's go over some of the newer stuff first. But yeah, Apocalypse Hotel, peak, can recommend. Awesome, I love sci-fi, it was a good watch. Left me feeling lots of emotions that I'm not sure how to feel about, but it's a good anime. Next up, we have Shoshimin. I watched this one, it's the second season. So I'm sure if you know the first season, you knew exactly what you were jumping into. But basically, okay, if I need to sell you on Shoshimin without actually telling you guys anything about it. You have a cute girl, but she's actually evil. Or no, she's not evil, but she like wants to take revenge on people who are evil to her. And then she's a little evil as she does revenge. And then there's a really nice guy, cool guy, nice guy, Kobato, nice guy. Honestly, Loki, Kobato is like the perfect guy. I don't know what to say. It's like okay, cute girl, and then like the perfect guy, and then they're like a couple, and then they solve mysteries. This is like a mystery drama. Not much drama, I guess mostly mystery. Mostly a mystery thingy. But it's a good series. I don't want to spoil it because it's good. You go into it. There's a lot of talking, a lot of explaining, or a lot of sort of making a theory about what's going on, that sort of talk. But it's really interesting. So if you are not against the sort of dialogue, and also on top of like the story and the characters being good, also the cinematography. How the fuck do you pronounce that? I don't know. Cinematography is also really good. There's a lot of really interesting camera angles and that sort of stuff that I can appreciate in this anime. It's like artsy, it's mystery, it's like, it's good. It's good. And not Kobats, Kobato. This Kobato from the anime. It's yeah. Oh yeah, this is definitely better than Hyoka. I don't remember anything about Hyoka, but I remember a lot about this series. Well, okay, it's been years since I watched Hyoka, but like this one's it's good. It's good, okay? It's good. It's great. Everybody should watch it. If you're into mystery or like detective stuff almost even, then Shoshimin is a good one. And the second season was still a banger. Absolutely loved it. And then we got Lesbians. Yeah, that's the anime, Lesbians. Lesbians in a rock band, that's the anime. If you're not sold on that premise, I don't know what to tell you. It was pretty peak. I loved it. It was really good. Yeah, it was really, really good. It's like, I don't know if there's been a rock girl band anime where it's like an instrumental band, but that's what sets this one apart from the other ones. It's an instrumental band, so there's a lot of sort of dialogue on top of the music when they're like performing and stuff, like internal dialogue and whatever, but it works really well. This was like really well written. It was interesting to me. I really liked the ending to this anime. The ending was really good. I like the ending song. Other than that, everything was maybe a tiny bit too rocky for my personal taste, but the ending was really, really good. If you like rock, it's good. It's peak. Have I watched Asabi Asabase? Probably not, actually. I do know the name though. But yeah, this one very good. If you want to see like peak, cute girl. Well, okay, cute girls with bad mouth. Cute girls that curse. Cute girls that say "fuck you," I'm playing rock. And then there are also like Ojo-sama. It's like it's fun. It's very fun. There's a lot of fun stuff in this one, and I liked it. Oh yeah, CGI was good too. Yes, absolutely. If anyone liked Girls Band Cry, Rock Lady is just peak. Yeah, basically, it's the same genre, but a bit more unhinged, I would say. Cute girls that swear is half Marley. Well, maybe. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it kind of fits my aesthetic, doesn't it? The only thing missing is the rock from me. Otherwise, I would fit right in here. I should check it out. Probably. I've got a bunch on my watch list already. But someday. Just, you know, remind me some other day. And at that point, I'm like, okay, I've been reminded about this a bazillion times, therefore I should get to it. Right now, I'm on my Uma Musume grind. I might pick up something after Uma Musume. Oh yeah, I have like 2 series I want to watch after. I forgot the names of them though. One of them was like a sci-fi and the second one was like a supernatural thingy, high school thingy. Something like, yeah, but I'm binging series. I'm always doing it. I'm all for the band girl animes we're getting lately. Give me more! Or give us more! True. Next up, Unsurely. This one's really good. It's really good. I've been watching it weekly. It's really, really good. To my understanding, it's based on a really old manga or something. Like, well, not that old. 1997. Drama, slice of life, historical. And it kind of, the art style is very Ghibli vibes, basically. It's a coming of age, not coming of life, coming of age story for this girl. I think it's set in Britain. In like the 1900s or something like that. So it's like a fun historical coming of age story. And it's just really well made. So if you're like into slice of life or like coming of age and you like cute girls, I think this one's peak. Based off a book? Okay, in that case it might be, yeah. Okay, hold on. What is this TV? Oh, it is, yeah, it is a lot older. Yeah. This one, the old TV version is apparently from 1979. Oh my god, that's forever ago. Yeah, see, I was thinking it must be older than whatever this manga is. Yeah. Anne of Green Gables, 1908. Yeah. I don't know that book, but I know this anime and it's good. It's good. I liked it a lot. So if you guys are into something historical, this one was really well made. And the first core... Oh yeah, this is 2 core. So the first core just ended, but the second half is still here. So if you're like down, you know, down a clown and watch some episodes weekly, I'm pretty sure the rest of the season is also gonna be very, very nice. Considering that the first season was very high quality. Yeah. On a blue, hello! Yeah, it's like Ghibli coded art style wise, but it's like really good animation. What is the studio behind this actually? The Answer Studio. Who are you? Well, they've done, oh, I've seen this movie. I I don't even know what any of these are. Seems like, but it's a good studio. Looks like they do more movie kind of stuff. Feels like. But yeah, this was very good. Highly recommend. highly recommend if you guys are interested in historical stuff and that sort of stuff. I had fun with it, and I'm excited to see where it goes from now on. Because basically at the start of the series, Anne is like, what? She's like 12 or something, and right now she's like 16 at the half point of the season or something. So I'm excited to see where it goes. No, I have not watched City Hunter. It's Ghibli-like because the original anime was directed by Takahata. I don't think I know names behind Ghibli aside from, you know, Miyazaki. But yeah. Opening is feel-good vibes. It is! Actually, I really like the opening song. It's like one of those I didn't really skip this season. It was just... It was a good one. It's a feel good. I mean, I can't say everything in the series is feel good, considering that there's a lot of, well, someone dies and that sort of stuff. But it's a coming of age story. It's nice. I do recommend it. I don't know what else to say about it, but it was good. If you guys have not, if you don't have it on your sort of if you haven't considered watching it already, then now you could consider watching it. Next up, Hibi wa sugiredo meshi umashi. I did not watch this one, but apparently it's rated pretty well. What the hell are you? Did anyone watch this? What is this? Original animation about the daily life of girls who just became university students. They love delicious food, want to have lots of fun with everyone, and study a little harder to enjoy university life to the fullest. So cute girls do cute things, but they eat food. That's what I'm understanding from this. Interesting. Namakana Meshi, shake my head, where's the dungeon? Hey. Slice of life series are good too. It was really good though. Good to hear that. I might, well, maybe if I'm in a mood to watch like cute, no, actually I've got some other cute girls do cute things anime on my watch list, so I may not pick this up immediately. But maybe someday in the future, if people still talk about this like half a year later. Maybe. Because also food is not my favorite girls do cute things topic, you know? But maybe I'll pick this up. Because it looks... I don't know what would sell it apart from the other ones. Shokugeki no Soma scarred me for life for any kind of food-related anime. Oh no. Only exception being the campfire cooking isekai. See, for me, you guys know I don't like food. So if food is the main topic, I'm typically not. Like, I almost skipped Dungeon Meshi because I'm like, it's a food anime. I almost skipped Dungeon Meshi because of that. It's one of those personal sort of things. Like, I don't get this. I will not be. I don't like food. I don't understand why they're so happy eating food. I can't relate to you know. So I don't know if I will watch this one, but I will try to remember it in case there's a lot of talk about it, and I should check it out someday. Speaking of cute girls do cute things though. Mono. Cute girls take pictures. Cute girls take videos. Cute girls from the creator of Eurocamp. Banger. This was literally so good. It's like literally, I don't know. Why would I be watching the food one when this is literally the cute girls do cute things anime of the season, I think. I don't know why there's only 11k people watching this. Mono is peak. You guys should watch Mono. You guys know Eurocamp. You guys know Eurocamp. Eurocamp with its, 200,000 people interested in Eurocamp. How come you guys are not watching Mono? Everybody who liked Eurocamp will love Mono. Mono has Eurocamp references in it. Cute girls. Cute girls with thick eyebrows. And really cute girls. You didn't like it anywhere near as much as Eurocamp. Really? Ah! Oh my gosh. Thank you for the biddies. I might have liked this almost more than Eurocamp. I don't know. Maybe because, I don't know, maybe because the characters were a little more relatable this time around. I'm thinking about it. Why did I like the... No, I love both series though. I do love both series, but I kind of like this one. I guess it's just there's something that caters to me personally a little more with this one that I enjoyed about it. I don't know. I was expecting a lot more photography and that was disappointing for me. That's valid. That's fair. Cause like, well, they own a camera. They didn't do much with it. Yeah, your criticism is valid. I guess if you go into it as a photography nerd, it might be a little disappointing. But if you go into it thinking cute girls and they hold a camera in their hand, yeah, you're gonna love it. Oh yeah, the goth mangaka. She was really funny. She was funny. I don't know. Maybe it's all the fucking ghost jokes in this anime. Like, about ghosts and haunted spots. And I'm like, oh, that caters towards me. Maybe that's it. Maybe I don't know. I liked it. It was really silly. I liked this one a lot. I think it was really good. And it has less food. You're right. It has less food. You're right. It has less food. I think I've been exposed. Also, there's a cat. Did you guys know there's a cat in this anime? If you guys like cats, there's a cute cat in this series, okay? Cute, if you thought cute girls wasn't good enough, there's also a cute cat that appears in like every episode. So hey, there's more reasons to like this one. There is a cat also. It's just, I don't know. I really liked Mono. Mono was good. Mono was great. The initial D reference with the cats. Yeah! There was an initial D reference with cats. It's a banger. I don't know, man. If you see cute girls and you want to see them do some crazy stuff, and then there's this crazy cat that's really cute also, and then there's some crazy ladies, and it's great. It's great. I don't know what to tell you. Mono was great. I loved it. I'm almost inclined to rank it a 10, but it didn't have like that one sort of oomph to it that would make me give it a 10, you know? I give 10s pretty easily. But I'm holding back a little bit. It's like, it could be there. If like there's a second season and then the second season is like, has some kind of, well, I don't know. I like cute girls doing cute things, but I also really love when there's some kind of drama going on, which may not be the series thing at all. Definitely a solid 8 or 9. Yeah. I don't know. I liked it a lot. Let's see. Fire Force, 3rd season? I did not watch the 3rd season yet. While in Germany, however, me and boyfriend started watching the 2nd season. Finally, after God knows how many years. So maybe in a year we'll be at the 3rd season. Maybe in a year we'll be at the 3rd season. Who knows? We did finish Freerun with boyfriend though, so you know, that's something. So now I've seen Freerun twice. Yeah. Fire Force is Fire Force. I'm sure it's fun. I'm sure it's great. And enjoyable. And Double Down, hello. 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 Now, Windbreaker. I don't know what the fuck this is. Is this something I should care about? It's got a decent rating. And apparently 60k people. What? Is this a Shonen Jump series or something? 200k? What? What? What is this? What is this series? Because I haven't heard people talk about it, but maybe I don't follow enough people anymore. Bye-bye, Kobas. Bye-bye. And let me do a quick stretch. Thank you for that. Ohio, good morning. Okay. Windbreakers is the better Tokyo Revengers. I haven't seen Tokyo Revengers either. So like, what is this? Delinquent School? Is there any girls in this series? Okay, that's a girl. I don't know if this is for me. There's no girls in Edgy Shonen. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. And then there's no girls in it. Is there? It has really good character development. Okay. So maybe I should keep my eye on it to see if they... Does it have a third season announced yet? Don't think so. Holy shit, why's the 17 people not recommended? That's quite a lot. Basically, a schoolboy gang fights delinquent school gangs. Well, I'll keep my eye on it. In case I see more talk about it. But considering that it's another shonen, I don't know if I'll be watching it. I don't hate shonen or anything, but at the same time, I feel like I've seen enough. I feel like I've had my share of shonen already. So I'll only keep my eye on the ones that are like big and like really like hyped about it. I don't know if this one's there. You could give it a shot, but it's definitely not for everyone. That's valid. In which case I might not. Now, this one I might watch. A ninja and an assassin under one roof. So I think this one is like... Is it gay? I don't know. I feel like I saw something that they might as well be gay for each other on Twitter. I don't know though. I might be misremembering. I did not watch this one. But considering that it finished the season with a 7.6, I might give it a shot. Seems to be like a slice of life shown. Oh, it's by Shaft. That's right. But that's why I would want to give it a shot, because the Shaft anime. Right. That's Twitter though. They make everyone gay. Do they? Remember seeing some wacky POV scene from one of the characters? That's definitely Shaft. I should probably consider watching this. If I have time, I might watch this one. Just because, you know, Shaft typically makes some good stuff. And, I don't know. It's rated well. Has some cute girls on it, presumably. I love Shaft stuff. I'm not like a Shaft fangirl or anything, but I do watch them every now and then. I've seen the most popular ones. Unhanded Story. Good evening. Welcome. You're gonna get some lunch? Go for it. Get your food. Oh my gosh. And Hunted, maybe we'll talk about it if it's airing next season. Maybe. I've not watched the trailer for that, so I can't say anything about it yet. I heard of it vaguely. That's all though. For now though, we're looking at the past season. We're looking at the spring season right now, just to recap on what I watched and how I felt about what I watched. And in case there's something here in the past season that you guys think I should watch that I have not watched yet. What else aired? We had My Hero Academia, Vigilantes. I did not watch this. I did not see anybody talk about this. It did still finish with a 7.6, which is like... That's below what My Hero Academia usually ranks, right? I feel like My Hero Academia is typically like around the 8 mark. It's a spin-off to my understanding. So I suppose it would make sense. Yeah, it's My Hero Academia, I guess. But if it's not like any more amazing than the existing My Hero Academia anime, then I'm probably not personally gonna bother with it. Because for me, I'm watching My Hero Academia, the anime, like the normal one. I think there's one more season left of that, right? It didn't end yet, right? If it ended, I forgot. The manga is over, I think. But I don't think the anime is over yet for the regular My Hero Academia. But I feel like I've seen enough that I'm not interested in a spin-off. But maybe if, I don't know, another one of these things where, oh, maybe if people praise it, then I'll check it out. Who knows, though? It's one of these things that I'll keep my eye on it if I need to. Let's see. Hot Ensemble Hakarenai Season 2. I have not seen this. How was the first one? First one was rated 7.2, so that one wasn't really cared about. Then the sequel is rated a little better, apparently. I don't know though. I think it's one of these typical comedy romance shonen series, so it's probably not for me. But maybe if somebody at some point says that this series is peak, then maybe I'll give it a try. But probably not for now. Sequels are always rated a little better. You have a point. You have a point. That is true. That is true. If you like short kudere, it's okay. Right. So it's one of those series that really relies on the main character if it's your type of girl or something like that. I have no idea what this is about. Kijin Gento Sho. Sword of the Demon Hunter Kijin Gento Sho. I've not heard anyone talk about this. But it's a 7.4. So it can't be terrible. Seems to be falling for the sort of historical Japanese shonen niche. Actually, is this shonen? What is this? It doesn't have a target audience, so I don't know. Maybe it's seinen? Who knows? My issue with high school anime is that all the drama involves the main character not knowing how to communicate properly. Yeah, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them, for sure. Sounds like an action seinen. Yeah. So I'm thinking... probably a skip for me. Unless somebody really comes back and says, hey, Marley, you gotta watch this series, it's really peak. Especially, you know, the second season is about to air and the second season is gonna be so peak, then maybe I'll give it a try. But I do want to keep my eye on everything that gets rated above 7. Because typically, that's the sort of border that I sort of, like, I keep an eye on my anime list ratings. Except for the genres that I know I like. Because for those ones, they get rated lower than they should. Which is stupid. Which we're about to see soon. We're about to see that soon with some series. Because they've not showed up. And apparently whatever this is above them. You know. But, you know. It's probably fine. High school anime was fine. But now that I'm a hag, I want more animes with protagonists in the 30s. Yeah, that's valid. Above 7, that's like 80% of shows on Mal. No, it's not 80%. 70%. But yeah, typically if a series has a rating lower than 7 on my anime list, I will not give it a try. Unless it's a genre I know I love. 75? Maybe. Yeah, hag protagonist could be fun, definitely. But you know who's not a hag? Nico. Nico is not a hag. She's a high schooler. This is a good high school anime. Okay, this is a good high school anime. Witch Watch was good. I liked Witch Watch a lot. You know, I should be giving it a 9 because I think it was doing great. What am I? I'm on like episode 12 or something. Yeah, seems about right. Witch Watch is really cute. It's got cute airhead girl, and then it's got oh my god, I really like Meow Nemu. Nemu is a cute girl. This one's definitely comedy first, romance second, and then fantasy above romance also. But it's really cute. It's really cute. So basically, it's a witch in the modern Tokyo. And she's stupid, and she goes like, "Tehipero! I accidentally, you know, made you flat like a paper. Tehipero!" It's silly. Ton of Shonen Jump inside jokes. I mean, I have caught all of them in that case, but it's silly. It was fun. I had a great time with it. There's a cute girl, some good-looking guys. I'm looking forward to the second core to see how that goes. Yeah, basically. And yeah, of course, the opening for this is a banger. Watch Me by Yoasobi, fucking banger. I think I heard the second opening already. I've only heard it once, so I don't know how I feel about it. I think I liked it. But, you know, Watch Me by Yoasobi, banger, of course. Everybody knows it's a banger. I don't know. Yoasobi can make anything, and I will still probably bang my head to it, basically. It's a very cute anime. I'm looking forward to seeing how the second core goes. Next up, Kowloon Generic Romance. I just finished this before stream because I realized I have one episode left on this that I forgot about. I wasn't watching this originally at the start of the season. But then I noticed it was kind of getting high ratings, and I was like, hold on, now I'm kind of curious. I feel like it probably might have dropped a little bit from what the score was a little earlier in the season. Maybe. But this one was a wild ride. I don't really even know how to describe it. It's like sci-fi, but it's also like mystery. There's just a little bit of romance in there. I wouldn't call this a romance anime. Sure, there's some tension between the main girl and the main guy, but like, you know. It was unique, is how I would describe this. Also, the opening was a banger. I really liked the singer. Who is she, actually? Suyobi no Campanella, that's the band name. But I really liked the singer for the opening. I got interested initially, but it didn't really hook me in the first 4 episodes. I think I got hooked early on, and that's why I kept watching it. Because this was another one of those series where I binged most of it in a day. And then I continued on with the season. So like, maybe 7 episodes or something? I feel like it was most interesting around that 7 episode mark. But then the ending of it was a little... I wouldn't call it a letdown, because I don't know how else this would have ended. I think it was a fairly predictable ending, but part of me wanted a little more out of it. I liked it a lot, though. It was a good watch. It felt like they just kept teasing and building the mystery, but I didn't feel like the payoff was worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I feel that for sure. There was a lot of teasing of the mystery, and then the ending wasn't... It was a little... It was unexpected, but it was also a little weird. It wasn't the most satisfying sort of resolution to the mystery. Like, if you guys want mystery anime, you know, go watch Shoshimin. Shoshimin was good. A little anticlimactic. A little bit. I feel like the tension went really, 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 really high up. And then it just kind of... came down. It was an interesting watch, though. I liked it because it was unique, and I had not seen an anime like this before. So if you just want to see something unique, and you don't necessarily care if it ends really well or not, this one's an interesting one for sure. Let's see, next up. So now we're down to the low 7s. Aremaji ga shinu made. This looks like it's like a... What is that? It's got a girl protagonist. Hold on. It's a light novel thingy. Okay, adventure, drama, fantasy. This looks like it could be like one of those guilty pleasure. You'll just watch it for the sake of it. Somebody hell, hold on a minute. If somebody recommended Sugar Kara, hold on, now I need to pay attention. Hold on, I love Sugar Kara. Okay, magic is all a Meg Raspberry has ever known. Being raised by Forest Eternal Witch, Meg wishes to become a witch as great as her master. Life crumbles on her 17th birthday when Faust delivers the worst news possible. Meg has 1 year left to live. Oh. Due to a congenital curse, after turning 18, she will age 1,000 times faster than normal and die in mere days. Boss tells Mog there's a way to cure her affliction. She needs to consume a seed alive in order to create the seed. Meg must collect 1,000 years of joy within 12 months. Although she is distraught by the difficulty of the task at hand, Meg nonetheless embarks on the journey to prolong her life, meeting countless people with their own stories to tell. Girl protag bias so real? Yeah, I have. Yeah, that's my bias. Literally. Because I was looking at some of the higher rated anime, and there was not a single girl on the cover posters. I was like, I'm not interested. But now this, wait, girl protag? I'm listening, even though it's like probably like a shitty light novel. How is the light novel rated, by the way? Not at all. Okay. What about the manga? How is the manga rated? Not at all. Okay. So this really is like a no-name sort of who cares series. But it has a cute girl on the posters. I'm so easily predictable. Also, Majin no Tabi Tabi is a good series. Okay. I'm actually gonna watch this one now. Okay, genuinely, I think I want to watch this one. This one feels like it's probably going to be like one of those guilty pleasure. You binge it in a day, and then you have a happy feeling because you binged it while you were like, I don't know, doing something else in the middle of it. This feels like it could be a fun thing to binge. It's got a cute girl. Do I know the seiyus? Hold on. Who is Aoyama Yoshino? Do I know you? Not based on the name. Bocchi! Okay. Okay. And Yoshino from Wake Up Girls? That makes sense. Not a big name seiyu. Not a big name seiyu. But. I think I'm sold. I watched a funny girl protag show a few days ago called Watashi no Oshi wa Akuryaku Reijou. One day binged. Let me see if I know that one or not. Because that one sounds like a fun one. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I've seen this one, I think. No. I'm thinking of another one. I'm thinking of another one with another... another one with a blondie and then the... They all look the same. They They all look the same. This is like a really generic character design. You cannot blame me for that. Yeah. I'm in love with the villainous. Okay, yeah, because actually, Loki, I've been craving for like a shitty villainous anime recently. I watched like 2 villainous anime, like YouTube essays, like 2 days ago. I was like, oh man, I'm kind of in the mood for some shitty villainous anime. So what is this? 7.3, and this one's, oh. It's the same rating. It's the same rating. Okay, I will watch this one too, alright? Alright, I shall watch this one too. Serizawa Yu, okay, okay, that's a familiar name. Who are you? I know your name. Who are you? Do I know you? Just, it feels really familiar. I'm probably thinking of someone else. I'm not recognizing these roles. But stalking seiyus is fun too, you know? A bad villainous anime specifically? No, it's like, cause like villainous anime is like the isekai, but for girls. It's like isekai for girlies. Typically. It's like the same sort of shitty genre. The genre, okay, obviously, there's some, you know, above just the shitty line series in there, but it's like, it's a guilty pleasure kind of genre. So that's why I'm jumping into it knowing it's probably gonna be a little shitty. It's gonna be generic. It's gonna be, but there's cute girls, so you know, it's like one of those things that I'll give it a shot because it's probably really cute. The 2 Perfect Saint was sold off the neighbor kingdom was pretty fun. It hits the generic plot points, but the characters are really fun. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me bring that up too. Because honestly, I might be in the mood to some villainous stuff. Bim, 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 bim. Let's see. I got it. Oh, this one is actually this season? Oh, it was this season? Oh yeah, I think I've seen it. Ah, the 2 Perfect Saint tossed aside by fiance and sold to another kingdom. Yeah. Oh, let's go. It's the same shitty genre. Junk food. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of isekais, a lot of light novels, a lot of villainous. They have very similar names. They all have so similar names. So that's why I need to look up every time I see like a light novel title. I need to look it up because otherwise I'm like, what is this? But I'll keep my eye on this one too then in that case. Ishikawa Yui. Again, this seiyuu sounds familiar. Oh. Duh. Duh. Okay. Mikasa. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. And Violet, of course. Oh, Black Rock Shooter. Ooh. Oh, that's the new Black Rock Shooter. I was about to be like, what the fuck is that? Why have I dropped? But that's because that's the new Black Rock Shooter. I did not like the new one. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably keep my eye on this one too and probably watch it. Why not? You know, I'll just need one of those days when I'm just in the fucking mood for some guilty pleasure, girly isekai. Oh my god, I'm pressing wrong buttons! Nah, I meant to open a tab so I keep an eye on it. Okay. Alright, what else we got? See? Okay, here it is, right there. What else should I look from the last season? Okay, apparently this one was popular based on... Well, never mind. Maybe not. 45,000 people? I don't know what this is. But it was at the top of the list earlier. When it was ranked by members. I don't know what it is. 7.17... A lot of people not recommending. All right, maybe let me not pay attention to this one. Same guy that did Cowboy Bebop. Ah, okay. I could see the hype for it then in that case. I never watched Cowboy Bebop. I should do it someday, but I kind of haven't. I need to be in a mood to consume a classic that I'm not interested in based on the genre or anything else. So it's like, maybe someday I'll watch Cowboy Bebop. Might have been overhyped. Yeah, okay. You'll need a mood. Yeah. There's certain anime that I need a mood for to watch them. Let's see. Now where's the anime I want to talk about? Ooh, Gundam. Okay. Okay, I watched G-Quacks. I probably should not have. I probably should not have watched this. This was very much not a beginner-friendly Gundam. but it had cute girls in it. So I was like, it can't be bad, you know, Witch from Mercury was good and it had cute girls. So I'll check this one too. I was fooled. I was fucking fooled. The girls are not even gay for each other. They're just fighting over a man. And the man is not even interested in the girls. And it's like, and it's like, I felt annoyed when some of the episodes were entirely focused on not the cute girls, they were focused on characters from old series. And at that point, I was like, okay, I made a mistake. I should not have been watching this. But what if the girls do something cute in the last episode? So I went for it and kept watching. To be fair, the finale was pretty epic. The finale was really epic. I don't know what the fuck was happening, but it was really epic. So I'm sure for people who are Gundam enjoyers, this was like peak. Yeah, the character designs were really, really good. Really appealing to me. And, you know, the girls were cute. Right? But there was just a lot of, as you can tell, there's a lot of, what's up with this really modern character design, and then what's up with these not so modern character designs? Apparently it's like an alternative telling of like the old Gundam or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But point is, I was fooled. I was fooled by the cute girls on the posters. It was a mess. Gundam fans in my bubble were somewhat annoyed by the ending. Really? Not enough Yuri. True. There needs to be more Yuri. There needs to be, I don't know, less old men. But overall, I liked it, even though some of the episodes I was very bored watching, and others I was like, oh, peak, cool, cute girl. But I don't know how to feel about it. I know I made a mistake, but you know, at this point, as a Macross fan, I refuse to watch Gundam properly, so I will continue to do the wrong choices of watching only modern Gundam with cute girls. I think that's my preferred way to consume Gundam. I won't do it if there's no cute girls. There's only one older series that I'm supposed to watch, and it's the one with the Finnish character in it, because I'm also a sucker for any anime that has a Finnish character in it. So, Ayla Jyrkiäinen, whatever anime had her in it, I'm watching that at some point, but, you know, not right now. Gundam was Gundaming. That's how we feel about that one. Next up, this is a fucking crime! This anime is literally peak. Why is it ranked as 7.0? You know why? It's because at the average My Animalist user hates idol anime. And they're like, oh, idols. 5. You dropped it. No, it was good. It was good. See, there's nobody who's not recommending it. There's nobody not recommending it. Everybody who watched this thought it was peak. But only 2,000 people watched it. You hate idols. Shut up, Scarp. You're a liar. But, my Bashi Witches. It was peak. Nobody watched this, but it was good. It was great. If you like cute girls, this is great. Although, I have to say, what was her name? I don't know if Azu. I don't know how I feel about her. She's like a... She was sort of... It's like she was trying to be a tsundere, but like, she came off more of as a mean girl than anything else. First episode didn't soul you. The first episode was peak. What do you mean? But yeah, if you don't like a mean girl, there's one episode where she says something crazy. And I don't think I would have forgiven her personally for saying that crazy shit. But, you know, I'm happy that the person that she said the crazy shit to forgave her. And that there was a reason behind her saying that shit. But it threw me off. She's a bit icky. However, the rest of the girls love him. Maya was my favorite. I love this girl. I love the blue one the most. The blue one was the best. But also Choco is so cute. Choco is so cute. I love Choco. I love Choco and Mai. They're so cute. Yuina is also so cute. Yuina was so cute. If you ever felt like, oh man, everybody thinks I'm annoying and then they don't tell me I'm annoying until, you know, they decide to ditch me. You know, that's Yuina. You will understand Yuina. She's cute. She's just a cute girl that's misunderstood by most people, and then she makes friends with the rest of these cast, and then they're all happy and friends at the end. It's really cute. And you know, so basically, even though Azu was a crazy character, meow, meow, meow. Azu was crazy, meow. There was so much other. There was so much else in the anime that I really liked that it kind of like put it above it. Also, the music was peak. Music was peak. Absolutely. And good day, wait for good day. So basically, if you guys like idols, this is great. If you guys like My Backseat Witches, so basically this is like I didn't even talk about the main plot. I need to sell this to you guys. But basically, these 5 girls meet the frog. The frog is the... what's it called? The frog is the magical evil thingy that's like, haha, I'm gonna make you guys into witches. And then they are witches, and the witches... And then the witch thingy that they try to do is that they try to help people. They grant their wishes by singing songs. And it's like, hell yeah. Granting wishes by singing songs, that's awesome. It's great. So it's basically like an idol magic anime. But also, more than anything, it's about these girls finding each other, becoming friends together. It's like a drama. There's a lot of sort of dramatic plot points and stuff. I enjoyed it. It's not quite Madoka musical because Madoka is like the dark magical girl anime. Like dark is the one word you would use for it. This one's not dark. It's just drama. It's just some... Yeah, I would say the drama is fairly normal, but it's sort of topics that you don't see every day. Because each one of the girls has like their own issue. And I feel like it was refreshing with the drama. Because a lot of the topics were sort of... There was like poverty, and then there was attachment issues and that sort of stuff. Like, they're normal things, but they don't really get talked about that often, I think, in anime. So I had a fun time with that. I mean, it's kind of like average my animalist user seems to also not like mecha either, so I can relate. Yeah, basically. You know, as a fellow mecha enjoyer, we can shake hands on that. I like my mecha, I like my idol anime, I like my cute girls, you know? You know. So I'm like, this is underrated. This is definitely at least an 8. At least an 8 in this series. It's not a 7, it's at least an 8. And I think people are scared because it has idols in it. But yeah, I genuinely think this is a good anime and you guys should watch it. You hate mecha? Sure you do, sure you do. But yeah, it's good. It's great. Everybody go watch. My Bachi Witches is worth it. It's only 12 episodes. It's only 12 episodes. You can watch it. You can have your slender Valkyrie hand and me with a bulky mobile suit hand. Yeah! You know I do. Do I now? You watch Macross, therefore you can't be an entire mech hater. Full Metal Alchemist handshake. Yes. Exactly. But yeah. Banger anime, banger OST, really cute girls. Except one of them. Well, she looks cute, but she's well, you know. The opening is good. It's a banger. It's a banger series. I recommend it. Am I gonna stop talking about it? I probably should. Okay, because there's another one that I'm gonna be just as annoying about. So let's get to it. Holy shit. Why is it rated a 6.5? I am about to commit crimes. This is not a 6.5 anime. This is also at least a 9. My animalist, when kids anime, let's give it a 3. This one is gonna be a longer series. Gonna be multiple cours, to my understanding. I'm at like episode 12 or... No, actually 13. I'm pretty sure I'm at 13. But... Am I? Episode 13 discussion. Yes, I'm at episode 13. Basically, Princession Orchestra is fucking peak. Do you guys know Symphogear? Do you guys know Magical Girls? Have you ever thought about if Symphogear was Magical Girls for real, for real? That's what this is. And it's also banger music! They're like idols that fight. You know, I said, it is magical. This is very magical. This is very, very magical. Do you not see how colorful and pretty this is? It's very magical. They've literally got magical girl transformations, okay? A Symphogear is like more science. But it's like science bullshit magical girls. That's Symphogear. It's not actually... It's like science bullshit magical girl. It counts? But it's like... They're also dressed up in like tech wear or something. It's like science bullshit magical girls. I'm not saying it's bad. I like Symphogear. But I'm saying if you want a Symphogear to be a real magical girl series, that's what this is. Both are Henshin heroes. True. Yeah, actually, low-key, maybe they are Kamen Riders. Do Kamen Riders sing? But yeah, like Symphogear is peak. If you know Symphogear, it's peak. This is literally Symphogear, but it's more idol. Which makes it peak. This is like, I love this series more than I do Symphogear. Well, at least aesthetically, you know, there's a lot of cool stuff in Symphogear, but also Symphogear has been out from, there's many seasons of Symphogear, and this one I've only seen 12 episodes of, so I might have to eat my words at some point. However, the first 12 episodes of this anime were very good. I like it. It's definitely targeted at young girls, but it's good. It's great. You know, you may be thinking, should I be watching Idol Purikya if I want to see magical girls that, you know, magical girls with, what's it called? That also do singing and idol stuff? No, don't watch Idol Purikya. Watch Princession Orchestra. I got bored of Idol Purikya. Princession Orchestra is where it's at. Okay? Everybody say, no more Purikya, Idol Purikya. Let's say, hell yeah, Princession Orchestra. Okay? Actually, Wild, only 606 users. Right? It's crazy. I think because this series is not licensed officially, probably. I think it runs with fan subs. I think. But it's peak, regardless, and everybody should be watching it, I think. Unless you are a meanie 40-year-old man and you hate fun and whimsy and colors. This is a very colorful anime. It's great. If you are a girly at heart, or if you understand the value of girly shows, this is great. It's awesome. I like it. I think Princession Orchestra is great, and more people should be watching it. Cause like, I don't know how else to tell what it is. It's Symphogear, but it's like idols, and it's magical girls. The music is really fucking good. I really like the opening. It sounds like Macross music. The opening is so good, I compare it to Macross music. 絶対歌姫宣言最強さまる見せちゃえさあ Princession. It's like banger. It's so good. It's so good. It's so great. I am mad that the rating is so low. But this is what I get for liking idol series and girly shows, and especially girly shows targeted at kids. But yes, this is great. And more people should watch it. I mean, I am a 30-plus-year-old guy who just finished reading Codename Sailor V, so does that count as having fun and whims in my heart? Absolutely. Now go watch Princession. It's great. I like it. It's good. It's great. And that might be the last one of the last season's anime that we're talking about. Oh, never mind. There's the continuing stuff, right? Once we get to it. Like, yeah. Apothecary Diaries, peak. Was there anything else? I should mark this as dropped, but we'll get to it at some point. Was Apothecary Diaries truly the only one that continued? That's what it feels like. Huh. I guess so. But yeah, Apothecary Diaries. Everybody knows it's peak. Do we need to say anything else? Second season was also peak. Though, to be fair, I barely watch anything current anyway. That's fair. What was the rating on the 300-year-old slime witch anime? I don't know which one that is. Need more Apothecary Diaries. I think all of us are feeling that. All of us are feeling that. Good news is, there is apparently, the next... Another season has been announced. We just don't know when the fuck it's going to air. Sequel hype, you know. It's happening. We will get more of it. Eventually. It's probably gonna take at least a year or two. It's about Princession. Okay. I'll go look at it for you. Above Princession. Sa Princession. Also, iBooty. That's fun. I'm sure people who like Buripara like that, you know, as an Aikatsu enjoyer. I wish my anime was not dead, but you know. What is this? 6.7. I'm sure this one's a great comedy, fantasy, isekai light novel. I'm sure it has its audience. Oh, it's a second season. A second season. And the rating is worse. Ooh. 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 Did I watch Bravern? No. Which one is that? Oh, last winter. Sorry. That's winter season. In which case, we're not talking about it today. But yeah, I think that's everything from the spring season. Unless there's something about the spring season that you guys would like to share with us. I'm just checking if there was anything in the specials and stuff, but no, not that I know. Not that I care. Did the demon did a destruction? No, I did not watch that one. That one's another shonen, yeah? So I think I skipped that one. On the third season of Dunmishi? Third? Isn't the next one the second? But yeah, time for the current season, right? Time for the current season. It's time to see what the heck we're watching this season. Yeah. What is happening in summer 2025? What is happening? There's a lot of sequels. There's Dandadan second season. I'm watching. It's Dandadan. If you like the first season, it looks like it's about to be the same. And then there's the second part of Dr. Stone Science Future. It's Dr. Stone. The new opening is a banger. Having fun with it. Then there's I'm already watching this. Did I not mark that? I am watching it. I watched episode 1. Also, Call of the Night. It is what it is. Excited to see where it goes. I'm watching it. I really like the first season. It's one of those almost like a guilty pleasure anime. It's like if you understand staying up late, you know, it's one of those. It caters to that. Let's see. I think that's it for the... Oh, never mind. We have more Jipaku Shonen Hanako-kun! Yippee! Haven't seen the episode yet. I will get to it. I'm sure it's gonna be just as peak as the sequel season. So... the second season. Or as much peak as before, so I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm excited. Yippee! What else? I think that's it for real for the continuing stuff that I'm watching. Like automatically, yes, I'm watching. Yeah, alright. So now let's start looking at the stuff that I don't know anything about. Still gotta see the second season. I'm letting it pile up so I can binge watch. Fair, that's valid. There were a lot of cliffhangers in the start of the second season. First one is Much Watch. It is rated crazy high, 8.82. What are you? Kaoru hana wa rin to saku. The fragrant flower blooms with dignity. Have I heard about this? I might have heard about this, but I'm unsure. Despite being adjacent to one another, Chidori Public High School and all-girls Kikyo Private Academy seem to exist in two different worlds. While the latter boasts an immaculate reputation and favors students from wealthy backgrounds, the former is a nest for dim-witted delinquents. Everyone at Kikyo harbors deep hatred for their Chidori neighbors. 16-year-old Rintaro is a student at Chidori whose intimidating face leads to people avoiding him. Rintaro pays no mind to this as he is in contact with a group of friends. However, there is something he has not yet told them. Sometimes he helps out with his family's cake shop. Okay. One day at work, Rintaro sees a customer at a table, but she runs out because he can talk to her. But the next day, he receives an apology from the girl. Okay, so is this shonen or shoujo? What's the target audience? Wonderful, hello, welcome. And you saw the first episode of this and your heart melted. Alright, I probably will be watching then, because I do love myself a good romance. I wonder though, is it... What's the target audience? What about the... Let's see, what's the manga's target audience? It's only saying drama school. Magazine pocket. What are you? Oh, never mind, it doesn't have introductions about that. Shonen category. Okay, shonen. Okay, understood. So it's shonen. Shonen romance. Okay. That's okay. If it's still good, it's good. That's good to know. I do miss a good shoujo romance though. I need myself a shoujo romance series. You know, I need some good old shoujo. Although I'm sure the shonen romance stuff is good too. But yeah, I probably will be watching then, considering that it's gotten a lot of hype. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. You know, romance, lots of hype. I'm down to be a clown. And Sensory Nerd, hi! We just started looking at what's coming up on the new summer season. Excited to see about it. I think the studio behind it is doing multiple anime at once this season. I forgot, but I heard something's kind of similar to it. My year date, thanks to the follow. Let's see. Oh, Cloverworks. Oh, Cloverworks is a big studio. Yeah, they always do a lot. Oh, yeah. Isn't this Seishun Butayoro stuff airing like right now? Also. So yeah. But Cloverworks is a good studio. First season. Yes, the first season. Yes. Typically, everything from Cloverworks is usually... What? Wait, is this like an extra? This is like an extra episode or something. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, that's like an extra episode. I was about to be like, what the fuck is that being rated at 6.92? But yeah, okay, Cloverworks. Cloverworks makes some good stuff. So typically, you can expect their stuff to be good. I watch animes that I find interesting. Like I watch an anime that calls me. Yeah, that's what most people do. That's what we do too. See, I see an anime that says I am a romance anime that calls to me. I will watch romance as long as it's like actually romance and romance is not like a subplot. Because if it's subplot romance and it's not like main thing romance, then subplots is like you never know if it's actually anything. You know what annoys me? When a series is given the romance tag, even though like it's like, oh, main character has a crush on a girl. But nothing happens about that until, you know, 20 volumes at the end of the series. That's what I hate. So yeah, I guess I will be watching this. I'm interested enough, you know, cute girl, and then a man, you know. Can't go too wrong with that. Let's see. Then we have Grand Blue Season 2. The fuck is Grand Blue? Oh! 8.4. Okay. What is Grand Blue? Summer 2018. Okay. It's a little old. Okay, there is a girl in here. There is a girl in here. There's 2 girls in here. Okay. There are girls in here. I'm seeing... See, I'm looking at this. There's men. What is it? What is this one's vibe? I'm not sure if this is my vibe. It is seinen though. But it has gag humor, adult cast. I don't know if gag humor is my thing. But I don't know. Do you guys know anything about Grand Blue? Very much summer vibes, the anime. That would make sense for them to do it in the summer. The daily life of high school boys? Oh god. I guess I'm not interested then. Ridiculous gag anime with naked people and alcohol. Okay, alright. Then that's a skip for me. I don't care about naked men. I don't care. I'm happy for the people who like it. Alright, but then we have Bunny Girl Senpai. What's the last thing? The last thing was this movie. I've not seen this movie yet. And what is this one? I've also not seen this movie. I think I'm behind on Bunny Girl Senpai. And then this movie, I have seen. Okay, and I really liked it. So I should stop. You know, the thing with anime movies is that you never know when you can watch them. Because, like, typically, especially in Finland, you won't see these in the theaters. So it's like, when do they show up somewhere? You kind of have to wait for it. So I guess that's why I'm kind of behind on Bunny Girl Senpai right now. But looks like if I do some catching up on those movies, I might hop on to this season. It's a full season, 13 episodes. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I guess I will be hopping on that. Yeah. It's just been forever since I've watched this series, it feels like. So, do I remember what happens? Yeah, I do. I do remember what happens in this series. I might wait for this to finish airing and then binge it. That might be what I do with this. Does anyone have any... Or, you know, alternatively, I might even watch it with boyfriend. But I'm not sure where boyfriend is at with Bunny Girl Senpai. I don't know if he's seen any of the movies either. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I know I'll not be watching. Never even saw the original. Really? Bunny Girl Senpai is actually peak. At least the original. It's really, really good. It's got good romance. Genuine good romance. And then it's got some interesting supernatural stuff in the background, I guess. I think. It's like a boy meets girl, and then there's some weird things going on in I don't even know, but it's worth it. If you, it's worth it. Bunny Girl Senpai is just. I feel like at this point it's like one of the pillars of anime romance at this point, I feel like. It's just I see it as one of the best in its genre. Where it's like a main man, and then there's something funny, anime, supernatural, and then there's romance. It's great. It's great. I do recommend it if you guys somehow have not watched Bunny Girl Senpai, but I'm sure there will be other people out there who give even better recommendations about why you should watch Bunny Girl Senpai. I'll be waiting for this to finish airing before I binge it. I might binge it with boyfriend, who knows. So, I'll get to it at some point. Then, what was the name of this series? My Dress Up Darling Season 2. I did not watch the first season. Okay, Loki, this one I did not watch the first season because I was being petty because boyfriend watched it alone. Because typically boyfriend fucking watches not anime. Like he never watches fucking anime. And then the one time he did watch something, he did not invite me to watch with him. So I'm low-key petty about it, and that's why I have not seen the first season. That's why. But it's another one of these boy meets girl kind of series, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll catch up to it. Might not be anytime soon. Boyfriend is evil? Right? He is! He is! Oh, let me do a quick stretch. Thank you for that. Okay. How dare he not share his first moments with the ghostie? Right? Right? How dare he? Especially when I totally never watch anime without him. I watch a lot of anime without him because he doesn't watch anime with me because he doesn't want to watch anime with me. So I have to watch it alone. Which means, so when he finally is in the mood, he should get me there. He should watch with me. If he's in the mood to binge a series, just call me. You know, all of that. All right, now this one looks interesting. I saw some talk about this on Twitter already. Hikaru ga shinda Natsu. The summer Hikaru died. Horror, mystery, supernatural. And it's already got an above 8 rating. Let's see. Best friends Yoshiki and Hikaru have been stuck together like glue for most of their lives. Living in a small village and being the only children they urge. The two boys find solace in each other's company. Their friendship seems picturesque? I don't know how to pronounce it at first glance, but Yoshiki has noticed a shift in Hikaru's demeanor ever since one fateful summer. The Hikaru that sits beside him now is nothing like his friend. Despite his physical appearance and memories remaining exactly the same, Yoshiki knows something is amiss, and that the Hikaru he once knew is gone. When he brings this up, Hikaru partially transformed into an otherworldly being, threatening to kill Yoshiki if he cannot accept it, while also professing its love for him. Oh, it's gay! Wrapped in grief and unable to let go of his best friend, Yoshiki struggles to move on with his life as he finds himself getting closer to the new Hikaru. At the same time, strange occurrences begin to plague the village, bringing unsettling chaos. Ooh. Gay and monsters? What's the studio? Games Pictures. Is this a game? I mean, okay. I mean, we're seeing some banger anime right off the bat right here. So what? Okay, whatever the studio is, they've been doing great lately. So honestly, this one might be worth just hopping into first episode, be there for the ride. And the manga has an 8.25. Interesting. 99.99% of the anime releasing would be a pass for me. How tiny are your standards? That sounds terrible. Games Gotcha Money got the budget for sick animation. Oh yeah. You don't have standards. Oh, you poor thing. How can you live like that? Damn. But yeah, I think I just have to watch it. I'm very curious. Hanamori Yumiri, who are you? I know your name. Okay, it's a big name, Seiyu. Yeah, that makes about sense. Yeah, okay. No one I particularly love, but a big name, Seiyu. Interesting. Imagine the anime they can make with all that horse money. They've already made a crazy horse anime, apparently. But yeah. I will be watching this. I think I've decided this one looks genuinely interesting. I'll probably check out the first episode after the stream or something like that. So let's keep a mental note on that. Next up, Gachi Akuta. What is this? Looks really crazy. From Bones. From Bones. Living in the slums of a wealthy town, Rudo and his foster father Recto try to coexist with the rest of the town's residents, but Rudo despises the wastefulness of the upper class. Ignoring the warnings from those around him, Rudo regularly rummages through the town's garbage in search of anything useful or valuable to save for the abyss. Massive hole where anything considered trash is dumped. Is this related to... Is this related to... Is this literally... Is this Made in Abyss? Is this related to Made in Abyss? Or is this just another anime with a fucking abyss called The Abyss? First episode was a solid introduction to the series. Super curious to see what happens. Okay, hold on. Are you literally related? Hold on, we are on a hunt now. Uranake. Are you the creator of Made in Abyss? You are not. This is their... So it's probably not related to Made in Abyss? Okay. It's just the same name. Massive hole where anything considered trash is dumped, including people. Rudo's biological father was one such person, having been thrown into the abyss after he was accused of murder. Okay. One day after running into a mysterious figure on the way home, Rudo returns to find Recto's dying body on the floor. He is immediately found at the scene by the authorities and is charged with murder. No one believes his claims of innocence and he is thrown into the abyss. Instead of dying, however, he finds himself in a strange, foul-smelling place surrounded by monsters made out of trash. Ooh. When Rudo is attacked by said monsters, he is saved by a man named Engine who reveals himself to be a cleaner, someone who uses a special weapon called vital instruments to combat these creatures. In order to get his revenge on the one who killed Recto, Rudo reluctantly becomes a cleaner to fight his way up and out of the abyss. It is a shonen action fantasy series, but it seems to have some hype behind it. I think I'm gonna wait to see if the hype stays after the first couple episodes. And then I might hop in. Considering that it's a shonen action thingy, I'm a little careful of it. The manga is only a 7.9. Well, only. It's still a good rating. But I don't know if this is going to be such a peak thingy that I need to watch it. Yeah, there's a lot of edge in that synopsis. It's from the big shonen magazine. Yeah. I'm gonna keep my eye on this one. If it gathers enough hype, then I'll probably hop on it. I'm not fully sold on it, just because it's based on the genre and everything. It may not be my kind of thing, especially if it flops. But if it's great at its genre, then I will be watching. Not peak, but still good to watch when there's nothing else in the end. We'll see if I'm bored enough that I want to pick up another series that's airing. We'll see. I'll consider this one. This is a maybe if it gets enough hype. That's what I'm feeling about this one. Next up, new panty and stocking with garden belt. I won't be watching because I'm not interested. I never watched the original because I'm not interested. Because apparently it's just very American cartoon, but it's made by Japanese people, apparently. And I don't like American cartoons usually, so that's why I'm like, I don't know if it's my kind of series. So I probably won't be watching this one either. I don't know. It is by Trigger, you're right. Freeze up the trigger queue for Dungeon Meshi. That is good. That is good. Once this is done, we can have Dungeon Meshi. Good, 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 good. Some of the jokes are definitely vulgar, but I adore the art style. The art style is American cartoon. Which throws me off from it. It throws me away from it. It's like... That's the... Well, it's not a bad art style, but because I really don't like American cartoons, it makes me go, I'm probably not gonna like this, I'm probably not gonna like this. But I do know that Panty and Stocking is a cult classic. And there's a lot of who would like, a lot of people who would like die for this franchise. I'm just not sure if it's for me. I'm really happy for the fans of the franchise though, that they're getting more anime for it. What's the original by Trigger? Let me see. Original was Gainax. Okay, so, you know, basically same studio. Definitely not a Marley anime. Okay, that's reassuring to hear. That's reassuring to hear. I'm happy for the people who like it. I'll let them enjoy it. Alright. Then we have City the animation. I've seen some hype for this, because this is from the creator of Nichijou. I've read the manga for Nichijou. I never actually watched the Nichijou anime. It's like one of those series that I know also has some cult following behind it. I like the manga, and I'm sure the anime is peak. I've seen so many clips from the Nichijou anime. And this is probably the same thing. So if you like Nichijou, this is probably your thing. I feel like I need somebody to watch this with. That I would rather watch this with someone than watch it alone. But I'm not against it. I'm not against it, but again, this is something that I know is a cult classic, really enjoyed by some certain circles that I'm not a part of, personally. Because I'm not the biggest comedy manga enjoyer, or comedy anime in general. I would probably like it. But see, gag humor, right? Gag humor, that's the theme. I'm not a gag humor enthusiast. Let's put it that way. Comedy is like, it's fun when it's mixed together with like an actual, like, something like One Piece, where it's like, there's like a huge narrative. The big narrative is the big thing, and then there's some humor mixed between it. I like humor when it's mixed between a more serious plot or that sort of stuff. I tend to get a little bored if humor is the only thing, or like the main thing in the series. I'm sure it would make me laugh, but I want something more from my anime. If I want to laugh, I can just watch cat videos. You know, I don't need to go for an anime to get a laugh out of me. This is like, you know, skill issue on my part. Or like, I fully understand I'm being stupid. I'm being stubborn. It's my weird sense of humor, my weird way of enjoying media. Like, I'm sure this is peak. It might just not be peak in my eyes. I also do not watch anime dubbed no matter what. I don't watch dubbed anime. No, I do not. It's because if I'm going to listen to a foreign language, which I'm going to, why should I pick English over Japanese? Why should I pick English over Japanese when both are foreign languages to me? And I can understand both listening by now. Why should I pick the one that's probably typically a worse dub? I am not going to watch a Japanese dub of a Disney movie. I go for the original dub, usually. Whatever is the original dub, I go for that. I will watch a Finnish dub over an English dub. I would much rather have a Finnish dub. It's because then I can laugh at how fucking bad it is. And how I've heard the same voice actor a bazillion times. But when it comes to English dubs, there's no appeal. There's nothing in them that appeals to me. But if that happens to be the original, then yeah, I'll watch that one. When I say I don't watch dub, I don't watch a dub of a different language than the original. What would be the funniest anime to get a Finnish dub? The funniest anime to have a Finnish dub has already existed. That is already Hopeanuoli or Silver Fang. That exists. The funniest Finnish dub of an anime is already out there. And that's Hopeanuoli. Silver Fang. We don't need more. We have Peak already. We have Peak at home. What do you mean you want more? I should actually watch the full thing. I've only seen like some episodes. And it's been years. Yeah, I should watch the full Hopeanuoli anime with Finnish dub. I haven't done it. I've seen only some episodes because back in my day, like I think the library had like a DVD or something and I picked it up and that sort of stuff. Have a very controversial opinion on the whole dub versus sub thing, especially when it comes to anime. I know some dubs are actually good, but most of the time they cut out so much of sound effects or even BGM when doing dubs. And I'm very picky because the original dub voice actors have so much more emotion into their characters compared to others in the Western industry, for example. No, I haven't even considered that they wouldn't do all the sound effects and stuff. That is a really good point. Yeah. But another reason why original is usually probably best. Yeah, the Digimon dub in Finnish is also pretty infamous, but it's not Hopeanuoli. Hopeanuoli is the best one. Yeah. The only anime that get Finnish dubs is like kids anime, by the way. So that's why I'm also not watching Finnish dubbed anime anytime soon. Yeah. But I think that's a little off topic. We can probably get back into looking at the animes, yeah. What is Clevitas Maju no Oto Akagoto Shikabane no Yusha? What are you? Clevitas. What are you? It has a decently high ranking so far. It's based on a manga. It's a 7.4, so not like the highest rated thing out there. It's a web manga. Okay, action fantasy. Is this shonen? Is this shonen? It has a girl main character. Alicia, who had dreamed of becoming a hero since childhood, is chosen by the king as one of the 13 heroes. Armed with a legendary sword, the heroes set out to defeat the demon king Clevatus. However, their recklessness triggers a terrible crisis that could wipe off all the humanity on the continent of Edsea. Now the world's only hope lies with the baby interest of the demon king. This screams isekai plot. They've got Yuki Aoi for some reason. God damn. Interesting. I don't know. This one feels like maybe it's overhyped based on the first episode. Because nothing about this is telling me why it should be so high up so far. What is Leidu's studio? What have they done? Nothing major. But oh, it's the Vocaloid Girls anime. The girls that have Vocaloid voice banks. That's what that is. Meh. This one's probably a meh. I don't know why it's gotten a 7.8 so far. I don't know. Did it have the actual Magi in it? New season of Magi? Yeah, actually, Magi is pretty good. It's been a while since I saw anything of that. This one feels like it might be one of those Or like if I don't know, the plot seems really generic. So I guess, I don't know, I'll keep my eye on this if it gets a lot of attention or something, but I'm not interested based on the plot, even if there's a cute girl. Main character. That's what I'm thinking of this one so far. Now, cute girl spotted. What is this? What is Silent Witch? Chinmoku no majo no kakushigoto. Secrets of the Silent Witch. What are you? What are you? What are you? It's a light novel. Fantasy school. Okay. Monica Everett, the Silent Witch, is the only mage in the world who can use enchanted magecraft. A true hero single-handedly defeated a legendary black dragon. However, this young genius is actually super duper shy. Okay. That's right, she learned to cast spells silently just to avoid speaking in public, and despite her power, she has zero self-confidence. Now Monica has been tasked with secretly guarding the second prince. Can she keep it together as she faces both evil forces targeting the prince and the terrors of the social interaction? Okay, this screams shoujo. Surely this is shoujo. It is shoujo. It is shoujo! Okay. I'm probably watching. I'm probably watching. I'm down. You know, I'm always down for a shoujo anime. I'm down for a shoujo anime. What else can I say? It's pretty cliche based on the plot slash main character being a shy girl and ooh, then there's a prince, ooh. But when I say I like shoujo, that means I like the cliches too. I'm not expecting a lot from this, but I might watch it just because it's cute, cliche, shoujo. Animation is hype? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I don't really care about cliches if they're executed well enough. I care about them if it's a cliche that I feel like I've seen too many times, and I don't particularly care for that cliche. If I go for something that's really cliche, it's because I'm personally into that cliche. Typically. I've seen enough to typically know if a cliche is something that I like or not. Yeah, it depends on specific ones, exactly. Because some cliches are better than the rest, for sure. Like, nah, I'm not gonna name any. But for now, this looks great. I love myself some shoujo. Hell yeah, we'll be watching. Alright. Arknights Rise from Ember. New season of Arknights. Oh, it's had an anime before. Huh. I guess it's had an anime. I've never heard of it. So, presumably this is only for the people who care about the gacha game. I'm sure fans of Arknights are happy about this. I'm not gonna be watching, I'm sure. Unless it gets like a crazy amount of hype and everybody is suddenly told to be watching Arknights, and I guess at that point. But it's a gacha game adaptation. Not that gacha games are terrible stories. But typically the stories are better in the games. Typically. And I haven't played this particular game, so I don't think I'm interested. But, you know, happy for the fans of this franchise. Next! Ruri no Hoseki. The story of Ruri, a girl who likes jewelry or accessories, diving into the world of mineralogy. Ooh. Oh, wait, I've heard of this series. I think I've heard of this series. Ooh, and it's seinen. Slice of life. Ooh. Ooh, studio? Bind? What have you done? Mushoku Tensei. Okay. All right. Yeah, I will. I think I will be watching this. Cute girls doing cute things, but it's minerals. Yeah, I'm down. Let's go. That sounds great. We yearn for the mines. Exactly. I'm sold. I'm sold. I saw everything I wanted to, and because I've already heard hype for this before, I'm excited. It's one of those shows where the author inserts their autism fascination with cute girls. And I love those shows. I love those shows. I love learning about a niche nerdy thingy through cute girls. It's the best thing ever. Especially when it's done well. And besides, I like rocks. I have a mild curiosity towards rocks. I would love to hear more about rocks. So this series might be the mono of this season. And I'm down for it. Hell yeah, I'm down for it. Yeah, I'm just down. I don't know what to tell you. I'm down. This seems great. I'm down. The minerals. I love minerals. And besides, it's rocks. And Horseki is like jewels. So I think all of those probably count. So yeah, this one's hell yeah, we'll be watching, absolutely. I'm excited. So let me just mental note, take a tab of that. Cool. This is an isekai. What is the prequel? Never heard of this one. I was reincarnated as the 7th prince so I can take my time perfectly perfecting my magical ability. Never heard of this isekai. This one is hype? Really? Never heard of it. Very shonen. That's fair. If anything, I'm seeing isekai, you know. Animation is amazing. Okay. That's always good to hear. What studio is doing this? Tsumugi Akita Animation Lab. Who? They've like not done anything else but this franchise. Okay. Interesting. So in that case, like, is there a director? Chief producer, whoever you are? Okay. I don't know. The main character's a shota with wide hips, which filtered a lot of people. I see. Interesting. I swear isekai titles are always like, I died a painful death of my crappy job, but then I got reincarnated and now I'm a flower farmer in a comfy Japan. Yeah, that's about right. I don't know if I'm personally watching this. I might just wait for one of those days when I'm bored as hell and I just want to binge a fucking isekai. Maybe I'll put this on the list of stuff to binge. Maybe. We'll see. Because isekai to me is one of... It's like we said earlier, it's basically like fast food. We binge it sometimes when we're in a mood to just have something shitty. So I might put this on when I'm in the mood for isekai specifically, but I don't know. I'm not seeing why this one is special. But happy for the fans of that, I guess. Hold on! Girls love, hold on. There's no freaking way I'll be your lover unless... unless... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Renako Amari is leaving her awkward and lonely junior high school life behind, determined to become a normal girl with normal friends in high school. Glamorous, confident Mai Ozeka is Renako's total opposite. Wealthy, outgoing, and a literal fashion model. Against the odds, the two girls form an immediate connection. Renako thinks she may have found the best friend of her dreams. Until Mai's romantic confession sends her into a tailspin. Renako wants to prove Mai that being best friends forever is better than being girlfriends, but Mai is dead set on convincing Renako that they're destined to be lovers. Let the love games begin! Okay! How is the original rated? How is the original rated? Above a 7. It's above a 7. It's above a 7. Fuck it, I think I'm watching. Where is it? Hold on, there it is. Sounds so trashy. But it's Yuri. But it's Yuri. Studio mother. What have you done before? What have you blessed this world for us? Ooh, okay. Hold on. This was a good isekai. I don't think I've seen this one. But this was a good isekai. So, okay, the studio is not bad. So... I'm down. I'm down to clown. I'm down to clown. Have I watched Mario Holic? No, I've not. But I've heard of it. And no, I have no idea what that Nickelodeon series is. I don't know. I don't watch Western cartoons. I only watch... Specifically, I do not watch American cartoons. I don't know any of them. Unless I've seen it as a kid. But no, I don't know what that is. Anyway, I want to see girls be girls. I want to see... I'm down. I need to get in. I've been wanting to get more into Yuri, but I feel like there isn't that many Yuri anime out there. I feel like most of Yuri is manga and stuff. And I've been wanting to get more into it. So I'm watching just for the sake of I want to know more. Imagine girls. You don't have to imagine. They're right here in this series. Girls. Okay, I will be watching. I don't know. It sounds trashy. You know, I feel like I'm gonna give it a couple episodes before I start watching it just to see in case it like drops to like a 6 or something with the rating. But like, I want this to be good because I want to watch it and be into it. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Yuri Villainous anime. I will. I need to see more. I want to see more. Give me girls. I love girls. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, God. Shield Hero. Oh, God. Oh, God. Did I watch the 3rd season? Oh, God, I did. So Shield Hero, the 3rd season was ass in my opinion. 2nd season, it was like alright. 1st season, alright. Do I want to watch 4th season? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Anakono raid. Welcome. What's up? Hello. My name is Marley. We are currently yapping about anime. We're looking at what's airing next season. I am just considering if I hate myself enough to watch Shield Hero next season or not. Welcome. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. If you had a long one, if you have some other business to attend to, absolutely don't feel bad about raiding and running. I get it. You do you. But if you're here to stay, feel free to come yap about anime with us. And thank you so much for the follow too. I appreciate it. Thank you. We do have a feet toggle. Not a toggle. A command. Not what's it called? A redeem. Not a toggle. A redeem. Keep her with the point dimensions. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm Marlie. I am a fucking weeb. I watch anime. Therefore, I can make an entire stream about how much anime I have watched and I will be watching. So if you guys are also fellow anime enjoyers, feel free to stick by. Feet, man! Oh, is that why we're talking about my feet? Is it because of you? I know you. I know you. Anyway, I am Marlie. I do have feet, that's right. But today, anime. Okay, anime. Shield Hero. The 3rd season was ass. Do I hate myself enough to watch the 4th one? Should I? It sounded like I should not. And I understand. Alright. Finally, someone with feet. Oi. We don't need to be talking about feet here, okay? I mean, we can, but I want to talk about anime more than I want to talk about feet, okay? Shield Hero is best enjoyed with manga. And I'm not getting my hands on the manga. For Raiders, I read my manga only physically. So I don't read a lot of manga because I don't have access to the physical volumes of a lot of manga. I know. I'm cringe. I grew up reading them physically. So that's the only way I consume them. Unless I'm really, really desperate to read them. And Eric Keen, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm not giving you guys feet for free. You have to pay for it. What do you think of me? I don't give them for free. Unless you know where to look. Anyway, it sounded like I should probably not go with Shield Hero. Oh yeah, Raphtalia is really cute. She's a cute girl. That's very base, not cringe. Physical stuff is best. But it makes me cringe because that means I'm missing out on so many series. I'm missing out on so many great series that are probably never gonna get an anime adaptation. Like as someone who started with manga, I understand. Manga is usually the superior format for a lot of series. And I can't get into them, you know? Right? So, it's like, but then again, I am a filthy fucking anime enjoyer, so like, I don't know. I just understand if somebody wants to be like, what do they even call them? You know, if you want to say that you are a proud manga reader, you know, I understand your point of view. Little fairy, Simpzini, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Webtoons, that's right. I'm actually don't read any webtoons. Well, okay, that's a lie. I read one webtoon, and that's Next Sound of the Future. Rice's Vocaloid Hatsune Miku webtoon. That's the only one I read. But that's because I'm a fan of Rice's works anyway. So that's why I read that one. I should get into webtoons someday. I don't know. I just don't know where to start. It feels like a whole different medium, you know? 70% trash, you're fine. But I like trash sometimes. I feel like, at least with the translations of, like Finnish translations of manga, they're usually good. They're usually great. There's only, well, at least with Sangatsu Manga, which is like the biggest manga publisher in Finland, their translations can be trusted to be good. Web series is just manhwa in general. There's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I've been hearing there's a lot of good stuff, and I've been wanting to get into it someday. But today is not that day. Today we're talking about the upcoming anime season. You guys are so chatty. I keep getting off topic. But yeah, I think we decided I'm not watching Shield Hero season 4 unless I see this season getting like a almost 8 score on my anime list. At that point, I'll come back to it. If it somehow has like an 8, I'll come back to it and I'll watch it. Fine, I'll do it. At that point. But not before that. Yeah, I've heard bad things about Ivrea's translations in Finland. At least the newest ones. Well... I've only heard bad things about the One Piece translation. I've not looked at the other Ivrea manga that they've released in the past year because I haven't tried to go find them because they've only been releasing like what, Chainsaw Man, some other shonen shit that I'm not interested in. But yeah. Next up on a list of stuff that's airing, Ame to Kimito. With You and the Rain. What is this? During a rainy day, a woman comes across a strange animal waiting by the side of the road. Claiming to be taken in, the creature offers the woman an umbrella in an attempt to show off its appeal. Intrigued by its clever nature, she brings the dog-like creature home and thus begins their life together. Huh? Slice of life? Seinen? Huh. Is this literally just... I have a pet now, and I'm an adult. The anime. How is the manga rated? 7.4. 7.4. It's probably not a bad series, but I'm like... Huh. Probably for pet enjoyers. Is that a raccoon? It looks like a raccoon or like a tanuki or something. Apparently it's a dog-like creature. I'm willing to bet it's like a yokai or something. Some mythological, supernatural creature. Because it's so talented and... smart or something. Could be another horse anime. No, I don't think it's just a horse anime. I'm intrigued. But I don't know if I'm intrigued enough to watch it. Hayami Saori though. Hayami Saori though. That's a seiyuu, right? Yeah, that's a seiyuu. That's a seiyuu. That's a seiyuu. Oh, that's a seiyuu, alright. That's a seiyuu, alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a seiyuu. Oh yeah, that's a seiyuu. That's one seiyuu right there. Oh man, they've done a lot, huh? Oh boy. I think we've seen enough. Don't mention the dog series. I don't think this is going to be like that one dog series. This does not give off the same vibes as that at all. But yeah, so we have a huge top level seiyuu on this thing. So that's interesting. Very interesting. What's the studio on this? L'Esprit? Huh? I mean, I love the Cinderella Girls Gekijo stuff, but like, that's not a real anime. That's just like silly episodes. What? This is not a real studio. They've not... Is any of these real anime? Like a couple of these. Most of these are like weird specials. Saori Hayami was also Ayla Yuriki at it? Okay! But how am I not surprised by that? That's crazy. I guess I should get into that Gundam at some point. Oh, you're right to... Oh, these are full 20-minute episodes. These are full 20-minute episodes. You're right to ask about it, though. Because this could have been like a 10-minute per episode. But no, this is a full show. Apparently. Interesting. I'm intrigued by this because it looks interesting. But I might skip this unless I see that it gets really good ratings. Looks interesting though. We'll keep an eye on that in case something happens. Full show from a small studio could be a train wreck. Exactly. I don't trust a small studio unless like something else looks really interesting about the anime. At least not until there's more than 5 episodes out. We'll see though. Let's see. Mikato no san shimai wa angai choroi. Eh? Dealing with Mikato no sisters is a breeze. Oh, this sounds trashy. Oh, this sounds comedy, shonen, romance. Oh god. Okay, this is trashy. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, it looks like a harem. For a moment I thought this was the main... Oh no, this is the main boy. This is the main boy. This is the girl right here. That's the... Oh god. No, I'm not watching that. No, I don't. No, I don't want to see another loser boy and then a harem. No, I've seen enough of that. Incest harem trash. No, thank you. I don't need it. Happy for those who like it. Happy for those who enjoy it. I don't waste my time on that. Yeah, loser boy crap sucks, right? It's a self-insert character, but I am not a loser man boy, so I don't get it. It's not for me. I don't identify with a loser man. Into the bin, that's right. I don't want to identify with it, so no. What I do identify with? Yeah, I identify with this girl. Cute girl. Super quiet, introverted. Yeah, I will identify with the cute girls. I'm not gonna identify with a loser boy. Like, I will admit it. I have my weak spots too. Okay. Those types of animes were funny when I was in high school. Now it's pure trash. Yeah. I like it when the main character deserved the 10 girls. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, the 100 girlfriend anime. That one's good. Because the main character is not a fucking loser boy. He's actually like the best boyfriend on earth. And that's why he deserves to have 100 girlfriends. That's fun to watch. But not when it's a loser. At least from my perspective. But I'm sure most of you guys feel this, so it's like, whatever. Let's just move on from that. What is Suihosha Shokudo wa Yokoso? Oh, is this a food anime? Oh no. Welcome to the Outcast's restaurant. Oh god. Food anime. Okay. Oh no. Light novel fantasy gourmet. Is food the only thing in this? You heard some things about this, really? What did you hear? Restaurant anime's peak? Really? I don't... We said this earlier, but I am not typically an enjoyer of the food anime. Because I am not an enjoyer of food. I prefer starvation over eating. Oh my god, it's Sayoma, the most beloved, lovable, and awesomest and cutest mod of the GhostGirlMarlie chat. Welcome! What's up? Hello, welcome. How are you doing? We found a food anime. Let's see. Backseat for those he considered friends. Dennis has been exiled from one of the strongest guilds around. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. He was dying to use his level 99 cooking skills anyway. Okay. Dennis meets a dairy at Atriel, a girl exiled from the novel household, blah, 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 blah. Safe from slavery. Pair up as the diner together. First client is exiled, knife from a different guild. This feels like it's a little trashy, but it's probably not a bad kind of trashy. It's like, maybe like a guilty pleasure kind of deal. Maybe. Maybe? You are a ghost, so you don't need food. True, true. Yeah, that's why the only food I eat is ghost food. The description, title, and literally everything else is completely useless to telling whether it's good or not because it's all copy and paste. Well, I like reading it to get a sense of if it looks appealing to me. But more than that, I often look at like the tags and everything. Typically with something that I'm not immediately interested in, like this one, I will do the thing where I decide, okay, I'm gonna check in again after like 5 episodes have aired. I'm gonna check in and see what the general community seems to think of this anime. If it's peak, I'll hear about it. If it's good, I'll probably see it eventually. Because usually if the score is high enough, I'll see it. And then I might watch it. How's the light novel? Oh, 6.85. It only has 129 or 127 users. Sorry, I can't numbers. Seems like it's a little trashy. It's like, might pick it up if I have nothing else to watch kind of deal. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Kakko no Inasuke Season 2. What is this? Kakko no Inasuke. Never heard of this. Cute girls, but there's a man. What is the man doing there? Oh god, it's harem. Shonen harem. No! God! And it's a 6.84. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's get out of here. We don't need a harem. There's another girl in this season. Oh god. Oh no. We're gonna get out of that. Absolute dog shit, right? And it's like you see really cute girls, but then why is there a really generic fucking man standing next to them? What's he doing there? And then the whole anime is ruined. I could remove them, but I don't want to remove them in case there was actually like one singular peak harem in the mix of them, which is like extremely rare chance of that being there. But I want to see what is out there. I don't want to hide things. I want to look through things. Doesn't look like 2 harems that are garbage. Yeah? What if we discover the 3rd? What if we discover the 3rd? We have to keep an open eye. That's about it. 全く最近の探偵ときたら Detectives these days are crazy. Okay, detective anime. The original manga is a 7.4, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's a seinen, so that's always good to know. Studio is Leiden Films. They're doing Yofukashi no Uta also. Wait, oh, and they did Kimi wa Houkaku Insomnia. I love this anime. This one's good. Okay. Seems to be a solid studio behind it, whatever this is. They've got some series in there. I need an anime where the harem main character gets killed and the girls starts normal one-on-one relationship with each other. That would be funny, you know. Tease the people into thinking it's gonna be harem, but instead it's Yuri. That'd be pretty awesome. That would be pretty awesome. This one... Let's see. Let's read the synopsis. Nagama Keitsuro was a genius high school detective. No case was complex enough for him. But what happens to a genius detective when they get older? Now 35 with bad hips, running a failing detective agency with no cases to solve and struggling to pay the rent. He's at a dead end. In comes a high school girl in his office who says she wants to work with him. With her help, will the out-of-touch, old-fashioned Nagama get back to the fire of his youth? Why are they implying 35 is like 50 years old or something? Also, I guess it's a bit weird that we have a 30-year-old man and then a high school girl. Oh, there's no romance tag, so it's probably fine, but... I don't know if I'm sold on this synopsis. I guess if it gets good ratings, maybe I'll check it out. Thank you for the subscription! Oh my gosh! Emery Keen, I appreciate it. Thank you. Because it's an anime, as soon as you turn 30, you know you become at least old. Oh my god. At least a senile old fart. Yeah. I guess so. I guess so. But yeah, I think this one's a skip unless it proves to be super interesting. Because while I like detective stories, I feel like they need to be a little better than the average for me to specifically catch them, you know. Anyway, next up we have something called Isekai. Wonder if it's Isekai. Wow, it's Isekai and reincarnation. Wow, adventure fantasy light novel. Wow. Okay. Apocalypse bringer Minogra. World conquest starts with the civilization of ruin. That told me nothing, but this girl looks cute. There's cute elf girls. So I'm looking. Fantasy turn-based strategy game. Reincarnation into favorite game. But as the god who commands the evil civilization. Okay. Beautiful hero unit. Not even legendary difficult race traits will stand in the way of restarting their civilization. Okay. 5 minutes of ads is crazy. It's not supposed to be that long. Oh my gosh, I hope you're out of it now. Woo! This one... it has cute girls in it. And it's not a harem tag. Even if it's Isekai reincarnation, this one might be a good trashy series if it gets good ratings. No, I've not seen Clevitus. I don't know anything about that anime. Could be fun, yeah. This could be a fun anime. I think that's what I'm figuring out. Apocalypse burger. No, that's what would be missing from this, huh? Burger is the one final word missing from this. But yeah, this girl looks really cute. So, cute girls? I'll keep my eye on this. Probably won't watch it, but I'll keep my eye on it in case it happens to get good score. So, then I can binge it. Next up, this one looks like a shoujo. Hello. Betrothed to my sister's ex. Okay, never mind. It's trashy. A poor barren daughter has lived under her sister's shadow where she always had nothing. Her hair is full of hairballs. She doesn't have a single dress and all she has are tattered clothes for work. What is this? Fucking Cinderella? Her sister receives the attention of a high-rich noble, but she dies on her way to the marriage. Marie is sent as a substitute bride for her sister because the baron cannot repay the already sold dowry to the earl. But that's impossible. In the first place, the proposal was a misunderstanding. A beautiful and a happy story of love about a fallen baron's daughter and an eloquent earl. It's Jose! Even better. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I should watch this trash. That's what I'm saying. Dark Cinderella twist. Oh, yeah. Oh, see. And it's a light novel. Okay, how's the original? How's the light novel? No ratings, of course. What about the manga? No ratings. Oh boy. Oh boy. Of course, it's Jose. The description sounds like a daytime soap. Well, yeah, but it's like Jose is like just a step better than shoujo. You know, they're like shoujo has its own cliches, but this one's like, oh my god, it's so cliche. It's nice to see that it's Jose. I'm afraid I have to watch if it gets good ratings. If it stays in the 7 range, I have to watch. If it stays around 7, I'll watch. If it drops to like a 6.5, okay, then I'm not watching. It just sounds so much like some trash that I need on a bad day. But I'm like depressed and I need to eat chips and just binge anime for 12 hours in a row. This sounds like something that could heal me. If it drops to 6.5, I'm absolutely watching it. Oh, yeah. I love trash around 6.5. Do you now? I mean, I have been on a small hunt for Jose that don't sound like a daytime soap. Currently, search is not exactly fruitful. That's fair. If you find something, let me know. Because I would love a Jose also that's not too much of a slop. But I also love my slop Jose. I don't know, man. I am the target audience. What can I say? I am the target audience. Sayowa, when are we watching Girly Air Force? When are we gonna do that? When is that happening? Anyway, next up, something that looks actually interesting. Mizu Zokusei no Mahotsukai. The Water Magician. Oh, it's Isekai reincarnation. Fuck. Fuck. It looks so interesting. Why are you Isekai? Fuck. Okay. Ryo is delighted to be reincarnated into the fantastical world of Phi, where he thinks he'll get to live a quiet life, learning to his newfound water magic. Blah 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 blah. Deadly monsters, blah blah blah. You'd think he'd forget about taking it easy when he's stuck fighting for his life, but lucky for Ryo, he's naturally optimistic, clever, and blessed with the hidden eternal youth trait. 20 years pass in the blink of an eye, and each encounter along the way pushes him one step closer to the pinnacle of human magic. Okay. Eh? Eh? When do I have the time, We'll figure it out, huh? You're the one who's dead right now. Oh, Blukey's Spook Luke. Oh, that makes sense. Ah. Then I died. Well, for less days than you've been dead now. I'm only dead for like 4 days. Though I found this manga called Inishi Otaku no Koi wa Zurai. It was an engaging josei for me, even outside of the veneer of 90s anime nostalgia. I shall copy that name, so I'll check it out later. I do take some request if it looks interesting. It's only 4 tankos, so not a long read either. I think I missed the part where you said it's a manga, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Anyway, Water Magician. I guess it looks fun. Wait, there's a cute... Wait, look at this elf girl. Wait, she's cute! Wait! Wait! I love elf girls. They're cute. I think if an isekai has a cute elf girl, I'm way more likely to watch it. But again, when it comes to isekais and stuff, I'll let them simmer with the general audience. I'll see what kind of rating it gets in the end, and then I'll see if I binge it or not. Yes, I saw Dr. Stone. We talked about that earlier. Alright. What do we got next? Game Center Shoujo to Ibunka Kyoryu. Culture exchange with a Game Center girl. Okay, this is like... Comedy romance. Love status quo? What does love status quo mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Renji Kusakabe, an arcade employee, one day noticed a small foreign girl struggling to win a stuffed toy called Manly Koala from a crane game. 3 hours later, after finishing his shift, Renji sees this girl still at the game, but the toy remains unmoved. Damn, it's like this girl didn't know that she can sumimasen and get the toy. Really bad British accent? Wait. That sounds silly. Okay, so basically there's a really cute girl and then there's the boring guy. Romantic subtext. Okay. Okay. But yeah. Not like Japanese British, but more like an American pretending to be British. The guy's actually pretty cool. Okay. See, he had the traditional, you know, black short hair, nothing burger design. So, you know, I assumed. Oh, it's Amaki Sally. Oh, isn't she in like an idol group? Yeah. Oh, I know her. I don't like follow her, but I know her. I know of her. Okay. That's cute. Yeah, she's like half American, half Japanese, I think. So that makes sense why they would get her for the role. This one seems like it's cute. Might give it a watch if the score is good enough. Again, I do trust my animalist scores pretty well. At least by the end of the season. Next up, Bad Girl. This sounds bad based on the name. What is Bad Girl? Cute girls doing cute things, school. Okay. Yonkoma. Whole episodes, though. Youth and a first-year high school student with the sharp eyes, large, piercing, and flashy two-tone hair. Not a well-known bad girl who makes everyone makes way for. She's actually very a good girl at heart. Mind is always full of thoughts. The school's Madonna. Wanted to attract the attention of the disciplinary committee chairman Atori. Wait, Yuri? You decides to quit being an honor student and become a bad delinquent. The school committee depicting the struggles of a slightly foolish, self-proclaimed delinquent. Wait, this sounds cute. This sounds cute. How is the original? Okay, nobody knows the original. Interesting, but I do love a girl who's very much craving the attention of another girl, romantic or not. I do love a girl that's needy, an attention whore. Those are great characters. Fun characters, totally not because they're relatable. Ah! Again, this one sounds really cute. I'll probably wait to see if it gets any good ratings. I want a date for my witch hat atelier. Probably... do we know the year? Was it supposed to be this year? Or next year? Tolkien Anki. Okay. Shonen Slop. Action fantasy mythology shonen. Okay. Studio Hibari. They've done shonen alright. And they've done Hanako-kun though. That's pretty good. Ooh, Kuzuno Honkai. Okay. So this is a studio that can do good stuff. But is this another shonen slop or not? How's the manga rated? 7.12? I love Kuzuno Honkai. Literally one of my top 10 anime of all time. Kuzuno Honkai is literally the best thing ever. That will tell you a lot about me as a person, but I love Kuzuno Honkai. It will tell you a lot about me as a person and my personal issues, but I love that shit. I don't know. Kuzuno Honkai is great. This anime, I don't know. You think I'm annoying? Thank you. Okay, what is this one? There's only Momotaro. What? Shiki Ichinose? Shut the fuck up. Why is there an Ichinose Shiki? No, you're not my Ichinose Shiki. You're not my Ichinose Shiki. I think this anime is terrible. That's not my Ichinose Shiki. What was my opinion on Happy Sugar Life? Let me double check which one that was. Have I seen that one? I've actually not seen that. 6.7? That would tell me if I have not immediately tried to do it. No, I've not seen that one. Feels like I'm watching a tsundere relationship happening in real time. Yeah, Sayora is a tsundere! Literally, the tsundere mod of the crew. We've known this for a while. Yeah, you are. Of course you are. Only a tsundere would yell so hard that they're not a tsundere. Let's see. What is this though? Kojo Denka no Katei Kyoshi. Private tutor to Duke's daughter. I'm seeing a lot of cute girls. What is this? Light novel fantasy. Tell me more. Uh-huh. I'm seeing cute girls, but is there anything else to it? Manga? 6.4. Light novel? 6.8. This one might be a miss. This is bullshit. Happy Sugar Life might not be your alley. I'll check it out later for more details. Silent Lotus. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I do love myself cute girls, but this one looks like it's maybe not worth the watch. Maybe. We'll see. If it gets good ratings, maybe I'll recheck it. This one has a first season that I looked at in a different episode of this series. So, I know I'm not watching this. What is this though? Food court de mata ashita. See you tomorrow at the food court. Food anime, but there's girls? It's slice of life, okay. It's a full 20 minutes. Manga is 7.3. Okay. Okay. Like tsundere to the level that if the stream was an anime, they would be voiced by Rie Kugiyama. Let me see who Rie Kugiyama is. I don't know if I recognize them by name. Let's see. Let me open it up. Is that a real person? They're not coming up on my anime list. Oh no, it is a real person. Why are they not? Why did they not come up on? Oh, it's because you have to search with the fucking last name first. That's why. Of course. Fucking my anime list. Ah, Taiga. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. We got anyone else? Anyone else that I instantly recognize as a tsundere? Iori is she's not a tsundere, but she kind of fits the stereo. She's like, you know, the bratty girl is kind of similar to a tsundere. God, this is definitely a big name seiyuu that I just don't know about. I think because a lot of these roles are from series I've not watched. Ah, Saki. That's fun. They have a lot of roles, I can tell you that much, yeah. Oh, Sugar. Cool. Fun. Yeah, I saw the tiger. I saw that. But I'm curious if there's other tsundere roles that are, like, notable. Actually, is she... Would you guys consider her to be... like, the tsundere? I don't actually... Now that I think about it, I don't know who the tsundere is. There's a lot of them. Maybe she is like the tsundere. I guess. That would make sense. Anyway, going back to whatever this is. Kirino? Yeah, that's another one. Yeah. Anyway, this one looks interesting. To their classmates, Vara is a quiet, rich girl, while Yamamoto is an intimidating lone wolf. But what they don't know is that Vara is a mobile game addict in a passionate love-hate relationship with a 2D character. Wait. And Yamamoto has a penchant for urban legends with the eyes only for her favorite YouTuber. And their biggest not-so-secret secret, these unlikely friends meet at the food court every day after school to rant, rave, and learn what makes each other tick. This sounds cute. This sounds cute. Oh, Rin Tosaka. Oh yeah, now that's a classic. That's a classic. This is 6 episodes. You're right, actually. That's a pretty short one. So it wouldn't really... Also, not my ass reading this as Naito Kodode. No. No, this does not say Naito Kodode, idiot. This is not Niju Goji Naito Kodode, idiot. Anyway, this one looks cute. I guess if it raises up to like a little above 7, I could give it a watch. Sounds cute. We'll see though. Next up, Tsuyoku the New Saga. Oh god. New Saga. Oh. Oh. Adventure fantasy time travel, but it's still light novel. It has 2 studios. Adaptation is 7.19. That's not terrible. 7.28. That's not too bad, but it's still like an isekai slop probably, right? Yeah. Demon Lord. Relic. In the possession of the Demon Lord. Sends him to the past. After recovering from an initial shock. He decides to use this opportunity to avoid making the same mistakes in the past and become stronger. Oh, so it's like... it's a slop. Maybe if it gets a good rating, I'll give it a shot. Who knows? Apparently, Osomatsu-san is not dead. Apparently, this franchise still lives on. I never watched it because too many Fujoshis were into that shit, and that told me that is not my kind of anime. Happy for the people who are still into Osomatsu-san in the year of 2025. Do people still watch this series? That's crazy though. Happy for them, I won't be watching. You think it's popular in Japan? Well, it must be, I guess, considering that it's got another season. But surely it hasn't had any seasons since like 10 years ago, right? When was the 3rd season? 2020? Okay. I guess. 2nd season is 2017? I guess it's been getting sequels every couple years, so... I guess people like it. Must be popular with old salarymen. It's popular with old salarymen? The only thing I know about this series is that Fujoshis go crazy over it. I don't know anything else about it though. Well, next up, Busu ni Hanataba wo. Yeah, I was about to say, that title is a little different in Japanese. April showers bring May flowers. Is that so? I don't think they wanted to translate this title properly. Busu means fat. like an insult. It's an insult. So like a flower bouquet for a fatty is the name of this. Huh? Comedy Roman School Seinen. Alright. Despite what the name of her name would suggest, Hana Tabata, bears no resemblance to a flower. Her eyes are too small and her limbs are far from slender. She is in fact ugly and as such knows that cute things in a fairy tale romance are out of reach. Yet this does not stop her from daydreaming every morning as she stands to the school's beautiful flower beds that contrast her appearance. And then one day there's a classmate. And then there's romance. Huh. This one might be a little too much into the cliche of like, oh, I am terrible, ugly girl, everybody hates me, and then I get the prettiest boy in the school. This one might be a little too much into that. But it might be a little too much into that. I don't know though. How is the manga rated? The manga is a 7.3, so it's probably not too trashy. But it sounds a little bit like it's full of cliches. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it's got anything to tell that I haven't seen elsewhere. If you know what I mean, it sounds really cliche. And the character designs look really generic as well. Well, half of them are in black and white, but, you know. I guess, I mean, I guess, like, a high school anime doesn't need to have the most striking character designs, but, you know, I don't know. A pretty boy is not doing it for me. I don't know. Maybe if this one gets good ratings, I'll give it a shot. If it's, like, good at it sounds it's a little too cliche. I like the Josei series that we looked at earlier, because that one looked like it was so over the board cliche that it sounded funny even. This one just sounds like it's... I've seen this series 5 times already. You know? I've not seen literally fucking Cinderella shit or whatever. Cinderella soap opera. I've not seen that. But this one sounds like at least 5 series I've seen before. So, I don't know. Maybe if it's amazing. Who knows? Now this one looks interesting. What are you? Hotel Inhumans. Huh. Action drama, organized crime. Alright. The adaptation is, nobody knows what the heck it is, but there's a cute girl. There's some cute girls. Pretty girls even. Or not a girl? Not a girl? Oh, see, I thought that was a girl with a ponytail. Or something, you know. You know, it happens, you know, pretty face, you're like, oh, it's a girl. No, there's one cute girl, okay. At this hotel, our esteemed guests are assassins. A premier hotel offers more than luxury. It meets unique requirements. Exquisite dining, ultimate relaxation, enthralling entertainment, and even the lightest in weapon procurement. Guaranteed identity concealment and seamless corpse disposal. On the line between life and death, 2 Kongirgis, I don't fucking know how to pronounce that word even now. Namura and Sara, who never say no, are ready to grant every assassin's wish. Get ready for the striking drama of the Killing Hotel. Eh? That's how I'm feeling about this? Eh? Studio Bridge, what have you done? Fairy tale, okay. What else have you done? Oh, not Muno no Nana. Oh god, this anime was a fucking mess. I watched it when I was a wee baby getting into seasonal animes, and I did not know what I was getting into. I did not know how to prepare myself for a good anime. The studio is not doing it for me. So this might be a miss for me. There's still a lot of anime according to, you know, how much we gotta scroll through. Let's try to be a little quicker, shall we? Oh, did someone say vending machine isekai? Apparently that has a 2nd season now. I never watched the 1st season of the vending machine isekai because it started screaming a little too much like comedy schlop to me. I'm sure somebody is a fan of the isekai vending machine, but I don't know if I'm the fan of that. For ridiculous comedy, I'm sure. Happy for those who like that. What is Fermat no ryori? Fermat's cuisine. Oh god. Food anime? And there's a man? Food anime and there's no cute girls. I think I don't even need to see more. I don't even need to see more of that. What are you? Busame Gachi Fighter. I enjoy parody, but I need some semblance of coherence. Ugly Mug Epic Fighter. What a fucking name. Wait, have I heard of this isekai? It is isekai, it's seinen. This one sounds like it's a parody thingy. It doesn't have the comedy tag. What? Action, adventure, fantasy. What? And they have Uchida Maya. That's something. Eh. Probably a good parody. Wrongly convicted of a crime, 34-year-old Shigeru Yoshioka loses everything, including his trust in women, and withdraws from society as an unemployed recluse. I think there's other isekai slop I could watch over this. Yeah, I think that being his face is the whole point. I'm sure for the enjoyers of the isekai slop, this is fun. I don't know if this is from me. Yeah, quintessential ugly bastard face. You know, I would like to watch anime with... I don't know, if I'm watching isekai, half of the fun is the cute girls. And this one doesn't seem to... I don't even know. This guy is taking up most of the screen. I don't think this anime is about the cute girls. Okay. Cat? Cat alert? Night of the living cat? What? A virus spreads across the world, transforming all humankind into wild, slavering, furry beasts. Cats, to be precise. What? Those few survivors who remain human take refuge in the dark corners of the earth as they fight back against the feline horde. You fight the cats! Kunaki, a man with no memories of his past, yet a deep knowledge of cats, struggles to hold on with only with his wits and will to survive. Yet the virus transmits merely through cuddles, and Kunaki finds kitties so hard to resist. Is his power strong enough to withstand this hair-raising catastrophe? What? Action horror! Horror suspense! This is not a parody? What? Meow! We're looking at a crazy cat anime. Meow! What is this? There's one girl. There's one girl in this entire series. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Sounds like a zombie story with cats. That's exactly what that is, I'm sure. I don't know if I want the zombies to be cats. I don't think I want to see cats get beaten. I think I'm good. I don't think this series is for me. I think I'm good. This sounds terrifying. Let's cleanse our eyes with some cute isekai girlies, okay? Scooped up by an S-ranked adventurer. What? Okay, is this... It's not harem, it's not itchy. Apparently, the hell is this? One day, Lloyd, a white mage, is banished from the hero's party. Blah, blah, okay, whatever. Light novel has no... anything. Manga is a 6.2. Kicked out of the party slop. Yeah. I think we've seen enough. Oh, I've heard of this one. Study solo camp. Solo camping for two. I've heard of this one. Ooh, wait. Seinen, adult cast, slice of life. The story centers on Gen Kinokura, a devoted solo camper who treasures his solitude. During one of his usual camping trips, he unexpectedly crosses paths with Shizuku Kusano, a total camping novice. What starts as an accidental encounter evolves into an unusual partnership as the two embark on what can only be described as solo camping for two. The manga is a 6.9, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of people who've seen it. That's only 700 people. So I'm keeping my eyes open because this one had a lot of hype to it. It's 2 cores. This is 24 episodes. It's gonna be a 2-core anime. So that alone kind of says already that they're probably trying to put some budget into it. What studio is this? Synergy SB. Initial D? Huh. Huh? Oh, Chocolat no Maho. I've read the manga for this because it was translated into Finnish. Doesn't seem like a big name studio, but apparently they can do something. A lot of these are old. Their best rated animes are pretty old. So I don't know how they do nowadays. I don't know. This sounds like a cute anime. You know, Yuru Camp, but instead of having the moe blob high schoolers, we have some adults who actually, I don't know, some real adults as the characters instead. I'm interested, but I probably won't jump into it blind. I want to see what kind of ratings it gets from people. I would not be surprised if this turns out to be actually genuinely good. Because I like the premise. It sounds like this could be really good. But I'm a little afraid to jump into it completely blind. Okay, director is Hattori Jun. What have they done? Okay. Megalobox, Taisho Otome. Okay. They haven't done a lot. They haven't done a lot. See, I don't know. This one had some hype on social media, but I'm not seeing why, just from the My Animalist page. Who knows? This one might be fun. This one might be interesting. Solo camping for 2. I'm keeping my eyes out for that one in case it gets interesting. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Megalobox. I never watched it myself, but I heard a lot of good reviews for it. Turkey? Turkey, time to strike? At the bowling club of... Okay. Ah, yeah, somebody mentioned a bowling anime, didn't they? Bowling anime. It's a sports anime. Time travel? What? As the game begins, the bowling ball suddenly starts to glow, and all 5 club members are engulfed in a mysterious light. When they awaken, they find themselves transported to none other than the Warring States period. Huh? Huh? Historical golf anime? What? Sengoku bowling? Yeah. I'm a little afraid of this synopsis. It's definitely unique. But I'm it sounds like it's... They got quite a bit of seiyus that I recognize the names of, though. So that's something. What is the studio? Bucken Record. They've done, like, nothing. Huh. Will we see Nobunaga Oda score a perfect 300? Maybe. It doesn't seem like that's a character at the very least. That would be pretty hilarious, though. I don't know. I am kind of scared for this anime. This could be like the peak of the season, or it could be a complete flop. This could be anything for all I know. Only after Hideyoshi Toyotomi breaks pins repeatedly. Interesting. Okay, that's my I am scared of this shit anime of the season. We'll see what happens to it. I mean, we also laughed at the idea of a Chinese tactician becomes a musical trainer for a pop singer, and that turned out to be peak, so anything can happen. You're right! That's why I'm saying I'm afraid, because this could go in so... This can only go in two directions. It's either absolute nonsense, or it's peak. There's no in between with a premise like that. I don't know. I'm excited, I suppose. But I'm also scared. Both sound like fun. You might be right about that. I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take the gamble to see which one it comes out. I'm gonna have to wait and see what happens with that one. Anyway, let's see. Watari no X ga Hokai Sanzen. No. Seinen school comedy drama romance. Okay. The manga is a solid 7. 2 years ago, the death of Nata Watari's parents left him as the sole caretaker for his younger sister, Suzushiro Watari, forced him to move in with their aunt. So devoted is he to Suzu that he refuses to join clubs or even hang out with anyone, earning him snide comments and the title of Siskan at his new school. However, his sneering classmates may turn out to be the least of his worries. The sudden transfer of a girl named Satsuki Tachibana brings back traumatic memories from his past. A past she had a hand in making so unpleasant. Nasty secrets unknown to now that begin to surface with her arrival, threatening his new life. Huh? What in the high school drama is this? What? What? This sounds like it has the premise to be something really deep and emotional. But I don't know. I don't know. What's the studio? Staple Entertainment? They've done nothing. This is a nothing burger studio. Again. Yeah, I'm out too. I'm out. If it gets good reviews, maybe I'll give it a shot. But that sounds like it's... I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Now, what are you? Is this a fucking game adaptation? Onmyo Kaiten Rebirth Verse? What are you? No, it's action fantasy sci-fi isekai. What? Sci-fi isekai? Huh? Certified sleeper. Oh boy. It's a manga that has nobody reading it. Oh boy. We have a girl. What is this? What is this? Takeru Narihita is a lone wolf delinquent who spends his days getting into fights, blah 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 blah. One day, sudden accident, blah 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 blah. He finds himself in Denji Heiyakyo, a futuristic version of the ancient capital where advanced technology and mysticism coexist. Uh-huh. Just as he begins to revel in this fated encounter, deadly black mist known as blah 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 blah. And then he dies and he awakens again, so it's a re-zero slop. Re-zero power fantasy slop? Okay. I think I'm out. Utsunamaya, you're right. You're right. There may be peak Seiyu in here. However, this sounds like schlop. This sounds like schlop. I don't think we will be watching this one. What do we have next? Ginga Tokku, Milky Subway. Is this an anime? 3 minutes. Okay, it's not real serious. 3 minutes. We don't need to worry about that. Okay. Rent a Girlfriend season 4. Do people watch this series still? Apparently enough for it to have a season 4. I haven't watched any seasons of this. Get it out of here. All right. I'm happy for the people who like this schlop. I'm not part of it. Happy for the people who like it though. Maybe the manga finished, not the anime. Who knows? Either way, happy for the people who think it's good. Or something. Anyway, shonen schlop incoming maybe? Deki no Mokura. What are you? Oh, it's seinen. Comedy mystery supernatural. Manga is a nobody knows the shit. What the fuck is this? Studio is Brains Base. Hold on. We may have a peak. We have a peak studio at our hands. Hold on. Okay. We have a studio that's done some good shit over the years. Okay. We have a promising studio for whatever this is. Let them cook. Mogura, a mysterious self-proclaimed sage, also known as the Hyakuan Monoyumi, has been banned from the afterlife. To return, he roams the world collecting the lamps of ghosts in his lantern. However, crossing paths with him brings an unusual consequence: the ability to see strange phenomena. There is no synopsis whatsoever in that. Why are the characters in chibi form? Okay, should I be worried about this chibi form? Hold on. Oh, but they're not chibi in the poster. Yeah, maybe they just have weird fucking chibi pictures for my animalist for some reason. Maybe. It looks like it's a little... not chibi, but something in between. Hold on, they got Shudo for an opening? They got Shudo? The Vocaloid producer? Okay. Alright. First interesting opening credit that we've seen here today. Okay, what about the director? Ishiotori Hiroshi, what have you done? A pretty rhythm or a dream? Is there anything noteworthy here? Gunslinger girl? Okay. Andine? Okay. I don't know. Looks like they've got a big portfolio. Sugar Kara! Oh my gosh. Well, a singular episode. Huh. I don't know. welcome, Buzzado. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in so far. I appreciate it. But definitely finding some series to hold. I am interested in this one. I'm gonna be honest. This one looks interesting. I love me a good supernatural series. I am a bit of a sucker for anything that has like ghosts and yokai in it. So I'm curious about this one. It doesn't seem like they've got like a bad studio or anything. This could be like one of those hidden gems of the season. Might give it an episode, right? It sounds a little interesting. It sounds a little interesting. And this is why we watch, or like not watch, this is why we go through everything. Because sometimes some of these actually look a little interesting. So, I'm curious to see where this one goes. Oh yeah, Nakamura Yuichi. I've definitely heard of that before. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah, Ikto! Oh my god. It's Ikto. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think we have a Seiyu at our hands. We have a big name fucking Seiyu in here. Alright. Alta from fucking Macross! Alta and Ikto are the same Seiyu? My world is breaking. Holy shit. Okay. I hate Alta, by the way. I hate this motherfucker. Yeah. Okay, I think we've seen it. I think they're brewing and cooking. Yeah, I think we can conclude they're brewing and cooking with this one. They're brewing and cooking. This one's going to be interesting. I'm not watching it from episode 1. I'm gonna wait for a couple episodes before I hop in and see if it's got any higher ranking. Because right now, a 6 based on 1 episode is kind of scary. But I'm curious. I'm curious of how this one goes. This one I feel like might be one of those that's cooking in the background. It might be a little bit like Maebashi Witches, where like it needs the certain audience to really hit home, and it's gonna be underrated. But okay. This one I'm interested in. It could easily be a disappointment, but I'm interested. This sounds interesting. I have my eyes on it. Okay. We've got so much to go through still. 9 Rulers Crown. Is this a visual novel? Yeah, visual novel adaptation. Okay. Only 13 episodes. That's typically pretty bad for a visual novel. The theme, superpower. Is there anything else? Nothing else? There's a school. There's a storm. There's a man whose life is thrown into chaos after the local shrine's sacred relic shatters. Several young men and women awaken to superhuman abilities. What was once a run-of-the-mill life in a run-of-the-mill town soon turns into a quest to track down superpowered serial killers before they can strike again? What? Superpowered serial killers? Huh? And they're cute anime girls. Huh. Studio PRA. Produces a marvelous and good smile like the game company and toy company. Oh yeah. Well, it's a visual novel, so that alone is a game already. I don't know if I'm interested. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested. It kind of sounds like it's one of those sloppy visual novels. Yeah, I think we're sleeping on this one. Like, maybe there's something in there, but this premise is not selling it to me. Girl's so cute, though. Alright, what am I looking at now? This looks interesting. With vengeance, sincerely, your broken saintess. Villainous schlop, let's go! Fantasy romance. They need to have a villainous tag. Lua is a saintess Kende who possesses the power of healing, but her ability had one flaw: she could only heal others by transferring their wounds into herself. Because of this, others bullied her, calling her the fallen saintess, but it didn't bother Lua because her best friend Ariane always stood up for her. One day, Lua's crush, blah blah blah, was on the brink of death from a beast attack. Lua healed him, which left her on the verge of death. When she woke up, she learned that all the credit was given to Ariane. She finally saw her best friend's true color. Devastated, Lua is lost and helpless when the second prince appears in front of her with a tempting offer. What would happen to Lua? She begins a new life as a villainess. Oh, villainous schlop. Villainous schlop. Oh, hell yeah. How's the manga? 6.8, but it doesn't have a lot of readers. We have Villainous Schlop. From what studio? Imagica Infos. Yo. Okay, but they also had like whatever this fucking thing was. The studio of Apothecary Diaries on it, but who is Chisaki? What have you done? Oh, it's a brand new director. Uh-oh. Director is a no-name. Oh. Hold on. Asami Seto? Do I know her? I mean, well, yeah, this is a big name seiyuu. If I've seen a big name seiyuu. What's up with these big name seiyus being in some real sloppy looking series? Mirage! Macross seiyuu. We have a Macross seiyuu, you guys. And wait! Mirage is Raichi? Wait! Oh, but that's adult Raichi, I'm sure. That's adult Raichi, I think. Still, wait, does Raichi have two? No, Raichi, what? What? Wait! Sayora, are you here? Wait! This is crazy. Hold on, I need to tell Sayora right now that Raichi, Aikatsu, and Mirage Macross are the same seiyuu. I'm DMing Sayora right now. Raichi, Aikatsu, and Mirage Macross have the same seiyuu in all caps, okay? This is hilarious. Yeah, the range is crazy. I kind of adore talented seiyus. It's kind of crazy. Okay, but okay, but this villainous schlop. Let's get back into this. I don't know if this is peak or if this is pure schlop. However, I'm interested. I will keep my eye on this. Wait, it's only 14 minutes an episode. Uh-oh. That sounds like a bad thing. Uh-oh. 14 minutes an episode. Uh-oh. That's not the end of the world. We'll keep an eye on it. It could be worth watching or not. We keep an eye on that one. Maybe at the end of the season. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. That sounds like a perfect binge thing, though. Kamitsubaki City under construction. Art style looks really cute. Hello. Is there anything? Is this original? There's a TV special prequel. It's an episode 0. Is this an original? This might be anime original. Where does it say it? No, source other. No, there is some source to this. There is some source to this. Looks interesting. Shogakuga Music and Digital Entertainment. Oh, they did Shinigami Bochan. Okay. That's fun. Not a lot of... Lots of kids anime. Lots of kids anime is what I'm saying. Gavino, hi! We're looking at some anime. Oh! I'm an idiot! Of course the art style is fat! I'm an idiot! These are fucking... Oh! Oh! This is the... Oh! It's like the coffin sekai and... This is like... They're like VTubers and stuff, but also like vocal synths and stuff. Okay. Okay. Is this a vocal synth anime? Hold on. So this is an anime about the vocal synth characters. Oh, okay. That's the other for the source. They're basically vocal and voice banks, these characters. Basically. I believe anyway. Huh. Yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, who do we have for, like, the director? Okay, he has a picture of himself. He's done haiku! Okay. Shirapaka Bandream Maigo for, okay, some stuff here and there. Okay, Angel Bees! Okay. Okay, we have a director that... Okay, hold on, they might be cooking here. This might be good. I think they're cooking. They might be cooking with this one. Do we have any... No, there's no... There's no, like a news article that tells me what the fuck this is. For real. Okay, let's see. 7 years after humanity was devastated by a major disaster, a beacon of science and prosperity rises in Kamitsubaki City. While lurking in its shadows is there monster formed from darkness. Only the witchling 5 girls with voices that wield magic stand against them. With every note they fight, not just to protect a piece of city, but to heal a broken world. I'm interested. I'm damn interested. I am damn interested. This seems like it's kind of like a lore thingy for these existing characters. Some of them might, I'm not sure if some of them are new or not. I've like not followed this side of the vocal synth community because these characters are like for Chevio, I believe. They're like for Chevio characters, and a Chevio is my least favorite vocal synth engine. But These are characters. This is interesting. This is interesting to me. I might have to look up more information on this, because I'm surprised that the vocalist on Twitter has not shoved this into my face. But there's only 200 users who seem to know about this anyway, so maybe I should just assume nobody knows that there's a fucking anime happening around these vocals and characters. So, interesting. I am keeping my eye on this. Interesting. That's all I can tell right now. Interesting. Could be like a secretly a good anime. Now let's see. Necronomicon no Cosmic Horror Show. This looks like Symphogear. It's like a video game original. Studio Gokumi. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the stream, it was fun. What do you mean by that? Are you leaving or are you saying that I'm about to end the stream? Has that been a good cosmic horror anime? I don't know. Maybe this is the one. The story follows Miko Kurono, who began her dream career as a live streamer under the name Necronomiko after graduating middle school. Amid spending her days with childhood friend Mayusaka and rival Kanna Kazura Gasaka, she is introduced to a new VR game project. Upon entering the game, the girls start pursuing their irreplaceable now. You were leaving. Alright, alright. Thanks for tuning in, Emmer. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Ah! Silencer! Thank you for the videos!
Have done but bedtime for me.
You too! Then get a good amount of rest. Thanks for tuning in. I'm still gonna keep looking at this for a little longer. Just a little longer. This one looks interesting. Let me see the director. Matsune Masato. Ah. Okay. Magi. Magi mentioned. Mahou Shoujo Ikusei Keikaku. Oh boy. Okay. Ryushin! Oh, they have Ryushin for the theme song. That's cool. Ryushin is a VTuber, I think with Niji Sanji? Yeah. It is Niji Sanji. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Headbite and a stretch? Yeah, let me get some of those in. Okay. Night, have a good one. I think I'll keep my eye on this one. Maybe it'll turn out to be good. Who knows? We'll see. How many do I have left? Not that many. We'll get there. I can try to speedrun the rest of these. Okay. Binan Koko Chiku Boe Buhai Kara. It's the Daisho era? A time filled with sense of romance and people's hearts are filled with compassion. Oh, so men, magical girls, magical boys, historical parody, school, superpower, comedy, fantasy. Okay, okay, Studio Dean. Studio Dean is like an esteemed studio, yeah? Oh yeah, they've been around forever. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Is this a sequel? No. I do know of another one that has like men, you know, being magical girls. Related entries, hold on. Oh! It's not a sequel. Is this like a... same universe kind of deal. This might be like a same universe kind of deal, but then they have like a Purikyo kind of situation where it's like it's like a different entry in the same. Yeah. Yeah. I think Studio Dean has done some good and some bad stuff here and there. They've been around for so many years, it's understandable. But this one seems to be, if you guys remember the original. I guess if someone's into this, then cool, you have more of it now. Isn't that awesome for you specifically? Probably. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. Okay. Then we have Card Fight. That's a kids series. This one looks like it's a weird, not really an actual anime. Kaiju Hachigo second season. Kaiju number 8. I never watched this. What do you guys think about Kaiju? It does seem to be a really well rated 8.22. Oh, action, fantasy, sci-fi, adult cast, military, urban fantasy, shonen. You say shonen schlop, but if it's above an 8, I wonder if it's schlop anymore. If it gets a score above an 8, that makes me wonder if it's not schlop anymore and it's actually good. Oh well, the manga is not as well beloved. I wonder if it's a one season hit. Militarized organization tasked with protecting Japan from colossal monsters known as kaiju. Blah 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 blah. Ability to transform into a humanoid kaiju with the strength and powers of massive monsters menaced in Japan. Alright. Alright. Yeah, it might be schlop. Plot-wise, it might be schlop, but apparently it's good schlop. I probably won't be watching it, but, you know, if you guys like the first season, apparently the second season is about to start airing, next week? July 19th? In a week or two? So hey, happy for those who want to see more of this. That's cool for all of you. Next up, we have Karaoke Iko. What? Let's go to karaoke? Hey? And there's a salaryman. Music organized crime! Comedy. Nothing worries Satomi Oka more than the upcoming final core competition of his middle school career, right up until he is accosted by a stranger from the shadows who demands, "Let's go karaoke." As a yakuza, Kyoji Narita doesn't scare easily, but a terrifying prospect has driven him to seek Satomi's help. The boss is holding a karaoke contest with the loser forced to get a tattoo to be selected and torturously applied by the boss himself. Oka has been to many vocal rehearsals over the years, but never one-on-one karaoke sessions with a gangster. Oh, you're right. That kind of looks worrying. It looks like cheap 3D. Ooh. Studios is Doga Kobo. Okay, I mean, never mind. They've done fucking Oshinoko. Okay. This is a portfolio, right? That's a portfolio. A lot of good-looking series in their portfolio. Might be the B team, might be, yeah. How's the manga rated? 7.6! Apparently people like this, so this might be a really funny parody series. That if you want to see, if you're into the gap of the Yakuza guy, and then the Yakuza guy is like actually a silly guy who does silly things. Maybe this is for you. But as you can tell, as you can probably guess, There's no damn girls in this anime, so I will be not watching. But hey, happy for those of you who want to see men sing. Now, what kind of isekai schlop is this? The Shy Hero and the Assassin Princess. Oh boy. Action, comedy, fantasy, shonen. Oh boy. The manga is a 6.5. Oh boy. This one's schlop. I think you could just ignore this. Yeah, let's just leave that. That's schlop. That's fantasy schlop. More men? What is this? Slice of life, school. Men. Uh-huh. Is it even gay? What? Rumors of bad luck and supernatural powers to pick away Nikaido's carefully crafted persona. Huh? I don't think I'm gonna watch this. I don't know what the hell is this. It's a 7.5 though. So maybe it's not bad? I don't know if I'm into it. But it doesn't have like a BL tag to it though. Like there's no BL tag on it. Award winning! The manga is award winning. Huh. Quick and enjoyable read about interesting characters and loosely connected stories. Huh. Just follows the slice of life, more like situations of life of a certain weird high school boy and his interactions with his classmates. Huh. So it seems like this is like... And it's only 5 episodes, I noticed. This is only 5 episodes and the manga was also really short. Huh. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm probably not watching it, but I guess if you are interested in high school boys and slice of life, the opposite of cute girl high school anime, I guess this is for you. I don't get it. Maybe once the episodes come out, people will be hyping it up if it's hype. Other than that, I don't know. We'll see. Looks like Sakamoto Days is gonna continue. I did not see the original because I deemed this to be a bit too much of a shonen schluff for me. It looked... like it has the organized crime comedy thing going on, which is not exactly my thing. I don't know if I care about the organized crime comedy stuff. So this is not for me. But for all of you guys who thought the first season was peak, hey, here's another. Or, actually, technically it's a part 2, so I guess it's the same sort of deal, but it's just a split core anime. So hey, the second core is right there. Enjoy it. Other than that, we only have a couple more. What is Shukan Ranobe anime? Is this like a short thingy? Collection of original short episodes based on the stories created by light novel authors and illustrations. Probably not worth your time. We'll see, I guess. I think it's funny, old guy, very powerful. Yeah, I guess if you're into the old guy, very powerful, then Sakamoto Days is for you. But I don't know if I'm into old guy, very funny, very powerful. So, might not be my kind of thing, but we'll see. Now, what is Utakoe wa Melefiude? Idols! Idols! Music school! Pony Canyon! Jumondo? What kind of studio is this? Ooh, they did this villainous anime. That's like a villainous anime. Ooh. Not much else to their portfolio. What is this? You don't have to shine to have youth. First year high school student Uta Komaki loves to sing. First cliche spotted. The character called Uta likes to sing. But she is extremely shy, timid, and a bit of a coward. She wants to join the light music club for her high school debut, but she's too intimidated by the dazzling presence of the members to submit her application. In her moment of despair, she receives an invitation to join a cappella club from the president Airi Kojo. The a cappella club is filled with a unique individuals. Some might say they're a bit odd. Even if they're not flashy or popular, there's a special kind of youth that connects through their voices, creating something truly unique. So it's not idols, but it's singing. The girl called Song Singer likes music? Right? Do I know these seiyus? Anai Miharu, Aikawa Haruka, Matsuoka Misato, Sudo Kanoko, Natsuyoshi Yuko, Komaki Uta. No, these might be newbie seiyus. Well, this one's not a newbie, but hasn't really had a lot of big roles either. Oh, complete newbie. Ooh, Uta from Idol Burikam. A lot of small roles. So this looks like it's one of those sort of newbie seiyu targeted productions. Oh, Twin Turbo from Uma Musume. Okay. Ooh, Tomoe from Zero Girls. Okay, okay. Very cool. I'm interested. I'm interested in this one. I'm probably gonna give it some episodes to see if it like gets like a even a 7 for a rating, considering it's a fucking music anime with cute girls. Those get bad ratings because people hate idols or whatever. But I don't know. I'm interested. This could be really fun. This could be really interesting. Because I am a sucker for music anime. I'm a sucker for singing anime. You know, as someone who likes singing, I'm a sucker for seeing cute girls do some cute singing. And if it's a cappella, that tells me that there might be some really interesting performances in this. You know, because a cappella performances can be really, really interesting. And I love listening to harmonies and stuff. So this might be like a really nice spin on the anime. So I'm definitely interested. I am curious to see. Starts airing in a week. Well, this one I'm curious about. This one might be one of my favorites. We'll see. And with that, I believe we are almost done. There's Yami Shibai 15, but I'm unsure if this is a real one. Oh yeah, I don't know if Yami Shibai is a real anime. Oh yeah, no, we've seen some of the, yeah, no, this is like a weird thingy that they keep making seasons for. It's like a 4-minute thingy. Yeah, that's not a real anime. And then we have the continuing stuff. We'll be continuing Anne Shirley and Witch Watch and Princess Orchestra. Very excited for that. Aside from that, don't think we got much more going on for that. ONAs. Is there any interesting looking ONAs that I should keep an eye on or anything? I don't know. Oh yeah, the Shuga Rune. Yeah. Let's talk about this. Did you guys know they announced the new Shuga Rune? There's gonna be a new Shuga Rune TV anime, apparently. Or not this one. This unknown. Apparently there's gonna be a new production for Suga If you don't know what Suga is, it's literally fucking peak shoujo manga for young girls. It's about this witch and she goes to Earth and then she collects these hard jewels and stuff. And it's really awesome. It's like, peak shoujo. I love this. I love this series. It's so cute. And it's also kind of old. Like this is from 2003 to 2007, right? But it's peak. This is the kind of stuff I grew up with, right? It's peak. And I am so happy we're gonna have a new anime production for it. But they also aired this ONA, and it's available on YouTube. And it's a banger. You can tell they've got some really cool 3D anime stuff going on. And it's only 6 minutes, and it's just like it's kind of like a prequel to the manga, to my understanding. Like a little 20th anniversary commemorative short. Yeah, the character design in this is really, really cute. They've got some really, really adorable outfits in the series. It's peak. It's peak shoujo. Peak maho shoujo, you know? It's peak. Peak, I'm afraid. I love this. I love this series. And I'm so happy it's getting some new entry. Like, because it's got a TV anime already. It's got this TV anime that was 50 episodes long. But it was very episodic. It's very early 2000s. Early 2000s kind of shoujo adaptation. But it's like, so it's very girly, meant for girls, that kind of stuff. But I would love to see if they made a less of a weekly monster kind of adaptation of Suga. Because I have a feeling it will be so peak. I don't know what they're gonna do with the new unknown thingy. But I'm excited for this. Whatever it is, I'm excited. So that's great. That's awesome. Looks like we have some movies. Oh, this is Button, right? So this is the one that Giga has something to do with. It's a movie. I see. I don't know much about it, but so I guess I'll be waiting until I can even see it before I say anything about it. When it comes to anime movies, you never know when you can see them. Oh yeah, I saw talk about this Alice in the Wonderland anime too. Like, that looks really fun. Apparently there's more Demon Slayer. And everything. And that's it! We scrolled to the very bottom. Woo! Yippee! We did it, everybody. Only took us 4 hours as usual. Takopi. What is Takopi? Is it airing this season? Or last season? I don't know what Takopi is. What is Takopi? So it was here. Eh? Oh, ONA. Okay, ONA. Yeah. The ONA stuff, I never know, like, if it's a real anime or, like, a weird special thingy, so that's why I don't look at them too closely. And this one's about to get 6 episodes, too. 8.9, though. That's pretty impressive. 8.9. 8.9. That is impressive. What about the manga? The manga is a 7.7? That's good. What is this? Psychological shonen drama sci-fi. Ooh, hold on. A squid-like creature known as the Happian leaves his home planet with the desire to spread happiness across the universe. He lands on Earth but quickly finds himself in danger of captivity by its inhabitants. Fortunately, he is found by an unsmiling little girl named Shizuka Kuze, who feeds him and names him Takopi. Feeling indebted, Takopi decides to do everything in his power to bring a smile to her face. The task is easier than said than done, however. Shizuka is being bullied by her classmates. She does not have a father, and her mother is never home, though the gravity of these issues flies over the naive Takopi's head. Even so, Shizuka does have one source of happiness, her dog Chappie, When the connection with Shizuka and Chappie share only increases Takapi's desire to make the girl smile. While Takapi's attempts to lift Shizuka's spirit lead to unintended consequences, he's determined to take things into his own tentacles, test his understanding of human beings, and achieve his goal of spreading happiness. I sure hope the dog is fine and the dog will not die. That's the vibes I'm getting out of this. That, oh, is the dog gonna fucking die? Sorry, I am like traumatized. I'm intrigued. Apparently it's good. Based on these immense ratings, apparently it's good. Huh. Ranked 19 total. People are going crazy over this, huh? Crazy over this thing, huh? 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 What is the studio for this? Initial? New studio, but they've done some solid looking stuff. Especially the new Spice and Wolf. Cool, yeah. Looks interesting. A little crazy that it's got so much hype. From just one episode. I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe the hype will slow down, or maybe it won't. I'll keep an eye on it. But that's interesting. And that should be the final thing. Ohayo gozaimasu. Huamenta. Mornings. We should be done here. I should now be done looking at everything. They're 3 out right now? Oh, really? So it's halfway done already. Halfway done and still got that much of a score. That's crazy. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to check it out, because if anything gets an almost 9 score, I almost have to check it out, because I get curious, because that sounds like it's literally peak. I don't know if the premise interested me, but sure. Sure, I think I'll watch that then. I think I'll watch it. That sounds like peak. Based on all the hype. But yeah. Without further ado, let's just do like a quick recap. We'll be watching eventually once I can binge it. We'll be watching. Keep an eye on. I forgot what I cared about that one. We'll be watching. Very much keeping an eye on. We'll be watching. Keeping an eye on, because I'm curious. Hoping that I don't have to watch it. Keeping an eye on. Definitely keeping an eye on. And keeping an eye on. Keeping an eye on. Keeping an eye on. Was there anything else? Keeping an eye on this one and this one too. This is the one that I'm scared of. Turkey, I'm scared of turkey. And this one, oh yeah, keeping an eye out on this one too. It looked interesting. This one keeping an eye on because I'm doomed for this kind of schlop. And this one I'm keeping an eye on because it might be interesting for a vocalist and fan specifically. And aside from that, this one keeping an eye on. Awesome. Alright. I believe that's a wrap. Yippee! Once more, we've gone through some seasons. Yay! And now I can just be here for the rest of the stream. Yay! Well, I feel like I'm getting a little tired. And actually, I woke up at human hours today. Can you guys believe it? I woke up at 11 today. Or did I wake up before 11? I was around 11 that I woke up. Like 10, 11. I was around there. I was awake around those times. And I also did a lot of recording today. So I had a very productive day, which means that... What does it mean? I don't know. It means that I deserve some rest. You woke up at 9? Oh my gosh, you're even stronger than I am. That's crazy. But yeah, that's all I've got for today. So let's figure out who we want to raid, where I want to send you guys off to. Where, oh where, oh where. Ah. Oh, maybe I won't raid today. I'm kind of feeling too tired to deal with it. So we're probably not raiding today. You know what? I'm not in the mood to raid today. I just want to go watch anime and sleep or something. Hope that's fine with you guys. I'm sure if you want to go find somebody, there will be someone in your recommended and that sort of stuff. But without further ado, I want to say thank you guys for coming. I had a lot of fun. I love yapping about anime. So, you know, look forward to another session in how many months? 4 or something? We'll get to wrap up summer and we get to start autumn. Elias there, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, yeah. Hope you guys will watch some seasonals also, so we get to yap about them together next time. And, yeah. That's all I've got for you guys today, so thank you guys so much, and I will be seeing you all tomorrow for Pikmin. Pikmin tomorrow. Isn't that exciting? Pikmin. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye. Where's my ending screen? There it is. Bye-bye.